glance of comparing USA and Canada's rosters, and I'm like, there should not be this big of a price difference. So it's a play on a price for me. But I bet that in front of the Nikola Jokic news. But you had pointed that out of, hey, Jokic might not be participating here in the FIBA World Cup. And he's not. He's loving being back home, winning horse races. And I think everybody caught that video clip, celebrating like crazy. He's having a good old time. Jamal Murray going to play though. I wouldn't blame anybody for sitting it out if they played deep into the NBA playoffs. The fact that Jamal Murray's doing this, I'm pretty damn impressed with.
Nikola Jokic's not playing either. You want a random fact? How about this little factoid in my brain? Back in 2021, the Los Angeles Chargers had the most Canadians on their roster. In the National Football League.
Wow.
How about that?
I hate that you're transitioning, though. I got to bring up one thing. I just pulled up these odds.
Chat at CanadianSportsScene.com. Continue.
I pulled up these odds. You know who's the third, tied for the third short shot now?
Latvia.
Australia.
Okay.
They've been taking action.
All right.
They were way further down.
I always get that mixed up. I mean, I always do this. Luka is Latvia or Lithuania? I hate that I do this.
Lithuania? No, we're both wrong. We need to move on to the Chargers.
All right. Well, I mean, you interrupted me. I mean, I had a good segue. Let me
Slovenia.
Google.
He's Slovenia.
There we go.
And then Serbia for Jokic. Yes.
And that's on me. I have to be better at that. I apologize. So there we go. Because they're going to be up there too.
Because Slovenia is 9-1.
Did you see Skinny Luka?
Yes, I did. Holy hell, I did. Yes.
He looks like Justin Herbert. Chargers. That wasn't as good, but still. Oh, yeah, you're presenting something. We already presented it. So, again, buy, sell, or rent. I threw it to Ortega to present the Chargers even more, but I guess that was he just kind of sat there in silence. So, we'll move on. All right, so buy, sell, or rent. Again, we're talking about this through the prism of, like, for the year, what do you think? Are you cautiously optimistic, or are you going to sell and try to play against this team as many facets as possible? I mentioned I'm one of the extremes.
I'll go first then, because I want to hear your extreme. See if you hate or like where I'm going here. Every year, someone has been said, this is the year for the Chargers. This is the year for the Chargers.
Except?
I've never bought in, JVT. I've never bought in. This is the year for the Chargers. This is the year. I'm going that way. Have I put in a single bet on this yet? No, I haven't. I do agree, though, with what Lou was talking about earlier with the Chiefs. I think that the biggest problem with this Chargers team the past couple of years has been the health. And if you keep these guys on the field, I think they have one of the most impressive rosters that we're seeing in the NFL this year. They can play a full season. We have a healthy wide receiver. They added Quentin Johnson to add to Keenan Allen and Mike Williams what you've already got going. The problem is the past few years is either Keenan Allen or Mike Williams has been off of the field. So you got Bosa, you got Khalil Mack on the defensive side of the ball. You got some talent in the secondary. You need J.C. Jackson have a little bit better year than what he had last year. Also had some injury concerns, if I'm remembering right. This is a team that I really like. I haven't put a bet in yet, JVT. Future-wise, they might just – the AFC – if you've been listening to the whole show today, let me know. I'll Venmo you $1 or something because thanks for hanging out for 3.5 hours. But we talked about a lot of the NFC earlier in the show, and my concern with a lot of these teams of fading teams in the NFC is how weak the top of the NFC is. That I think there's going to be some surprise playoff teams. The problem is in the AFC, it's the exact opposite. It's trying to find 7 playoff spots for about 9-10 teams that I think are pretty dang good. So I don't really know exactly what I'm going to do with the Chargers or if anything before the season, but I think they will be a very heavy bet-on candidate for me throughout the season, especially at the beginning of it.
Yes, I very much skew toward buying all in.
Okay.
I think that with the Chargers, and one of the big things, too, is if what we're hearing is real, and if Justin Herbert is not going to be the third worst quarterback in terms of average depth of target, averaging less than 7 yards per attempt downfield, that is going to be something that changed, I think, a lot for me. Because Herbert's got the skill set to do it. They've got the weapons to do it. This offense, I think, could really take a very large step forward if they're going to be very, very aggressive in terms of their passing attack. And Herbert last year, a PFF passing grade of 84.4 on throws, 20 or more yards downfield. Now, in the grand scheme of things, that's skewed toward below average, but still a very good downfield passer. So if they're going to ramp those up, I think that's going to be something very much worth unlocking an aspect of this Chargers offense that has not been there the last few years. I have real concerns about the defense. much like we talked about with some of these other teams who we were just talking about, I think it was the 49ers, their interior defensive line on paper does not look very good. And that is the middle of a weakness that this team has had. Their run defense has not been good.
Yep.
So if that doesn't improve, that could be something that really burns them because they are going to play against some really good rush offenses on their schedule. But if the offense changes and this becomes one of the best offenses in the NFL, which I think Herbert is perfectly capable of doing, with a defensive mind that's leading the helm for them, that I think that when you're talking about the ability to, at least in other facets of their defense, be very good, I think Staley can lead this defense to at least above average to average. And if you get that coupled with a very good offense, I think that the case for this team to potentially win the division, especially if we're talking about the Chiefs taking a small step backward and the division rising to them, I think that this is a team that can win the AFC West and compete for the AFC in the grand scheme.
I agree. I think that they could absolutely. I think there are the concerns on some of that interior, but I think we're picking at small things right now. I think, honestly, when we talk about them and the Chiefs, there's smaller concerns for me because you're right. You're lacking in some spots on that defense, but you're still talking about a defense that's designed around the things that Bosa, Khalil Mack, and Derwin James do very, very, very well, right? Some of the best in the NFL at what they do. So everything else is playing off of that. And you go and look at some numbers. I don't even know if you just said it in the DVOA. DVOA, they ranked better on defense than they did in offense last year.
And they were the sixth best passing defense in the NFL last year by EPA standards, but they were the second worst rush defense. And that's why that's the only concern is you're right. In theory, if I were to tell you one of the biggest weaknesses for Team X's defensive tackle, you're like, oh, whatever. But it's also been part of one of their largest weaknesses as well defensively, which is those running game numbers defensively have been atrocious.
Well,
bad.
The other thing it does too is you keep Herbert off the field, right?
Sure.
It keeps offense off the field.
And you can have explosive run games. They give up a lot of chunk yards. Like that's the thing that really bothers you. And I will say this too: the other small concern, which I think he's going to get back to it. Brandon Staley lost his identity last year. There was too much questioning of him as a game manager. I thought it was very much overblown. I don't want to bring up the argument again, but the people who are mad at that Sunday night game against the Raiders didn't understand what the situation was at all. What he does to maximize win probability is the future of football, and I think that that's something he kind of lost along the way. This year, you would hope that he finds that aggression again. I
agree. I think he ended up listening to the critics a little bit too much over the past couple years and pulled back from who he was. I'm hoping that the combination of him getting a little bit back to his old ways and Kellen Moore coming in are a major, major positive for this offense.
Yep. All right. Well, we're going to wrap up the show after this. We got a lot more to get to squeeze in the last 10 minutes, but we will, including a massive night card in Major League Baseball that, I don't know, Major League Baseball just kind of slept the wheel. We could have been watching baseball all day. Instead, we only got one game going on right now, and the Tigers are whooping up on the Miami Marlins.
Yeah.
Pretty sad. It's pretty sad. All right, we'll wrap up this version of Live Bet Saturday when we return here on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
Attention individuals and businesses struggling with tax debt during the COVID-19 pandemic. The IRS Deputy Commissioner has just announced the Taxpayer Relief Initiative. To take advantage of the new program, you need to call United Tax Fix right now. United Tax Fix will help you settle your tax bill for an amount you can afford, remove or reduce penalties, stop negative collection actions, and negotiate affordable monthly payments. Don't ignore your tax bill. Negotiate and resolve your tax debt now. And take advantage of the new Taxpayer Relief Initiative program. Even if you've been rejected or turned down in the past, you may qualify for a settlement under these new guidelines. Here's the bottom line. If you're struggling with your tax bill, you can't afford to wait. You need to call United Tax Fix right now. For a free phone consultation, call 800-762-2768. That's 800-762-2768. 800-762-2768.
Wake up call!
So the NBA is trying to get rid of flopping. Yeah, good luck with this.
Yeah, Tucker's been trying to do it for years.
Here's the way it works, kids. If a flopping penalty is assessed by a game official, the opposing team will be awarded one free throw attempt. So if, I don't know, let me just think of a random NBA player. It has nothing to do with flopping, but just a random NBA player. Like, I don't know, LeBron James.
He never flops, Tony.
Right? I'll just mention LeBron James in this category. There's no correlation to flopping, but let's just say LeBron James flops. I know it would be inconceivable that he would do that. LeBron James flops against the Dallas Mavericks. right?
No, he doesn't flop.
He doesn't flop.
He not
but
flops.
Let's just say they call it on him, even though he wasn't even close to flopping.
Terrible call, ref.
Terrible call, right?
Wake Up Call with Tony V and Ron Culver. Weekday mornings from 9 to noon Eastern.
The diehards.
And then all of a sudden, a sweeper pitch comes in. She goes, Dad, what's a sweeper? And I looked at her and I went, I don't know. Hey, Siri, what's a sweeper pitch? What is going on? Like, I felt like I was lost. And I'm like, I cover sports. I know this. Again, I'm a knucklehead fan on the radio, but I'm like, what is this? And then I'm seeing slurve. And I'm going, what? Like, am I gone?
The Diehards. Weeknights from 8 to 10 Eastern on the Sports Map Radio Network.
First Name Sports with Greg Frank.
We bring on the storied manager now, Jim Leland. You look at some of the exciting players, Ronald Acuna Jr., and now Ellie De La Cruz with what he's been doing with the Reds. There are a lot of exciting players, and I feel like some of these rule changes, we're seeing more balls in play. The stolen base is back. The game is overall a faster game. I think the game's in a pretty good spot. What do you think?
I agree with you 100%. I don't think there's any question about it. We have some great young superstars coming up. Young people like stars, young people like action. The commissioner's created action with the pitch clock and a couple other rule changes. I think he's done a great job, and I think it's good for the game. Young people want action. They don't want to sit there and be bored, and that's what we got to do to attract our young fan and to keep our young fan coming out to the game and keeping the interest in the game, because a few years back, we weren't getting the young fan out. The young kids were doing other stuff, and now I think we're starting to bring them back a little bit.
First Name Sports, weekday afternoons from 2 to 4 Eastern. Sports Kings with Mean Gene.
It's going to be interesting to see how Fox scale it down with the new host, if they scale it down at all.
Who do you think is a good candidate to replace him?
Oh, I don't know.
You want to throw your hat in the ring?
No, because unlike Shannon, I would probably have to knock the hell out of Skip on TV. It'll be like Jim Rome and Everett, and I don't want to catch a charge. I couldn't take it. They would have to come pull me off of Skip Bayless.
Sports Kings, weekday afternoons from 4 to 6 Eastern.
This is Brian Musburger, and you've got the best of both worlds. VSiN programming on the Sports Map Radio Network.
This is Live Bet Saturday on VSiN, the Sports Betting Network.
BetMGM, the king of sportsbooks, unleashes the spirit of Las Vegas with BetMGM Rewards. Every time you make a wager at BetMGM, you can earn BetMGM Rewards points that you can redeem for online bonus credits like bonus bets and bet insurance tokens. If you're planning a trip to Vegas, you can also convert your BetMGM points into MGM Rewards points that you use towards dining, shows, and hotel rooms at over 20 MGM Resorts properties located on the Vegas Strip and nationwide. Sign up with BetMGM or log on today to get an even bigger piece of the action. Eligibility restrictions apply. BetMGM and GameSense reminds you to play responsibly. Offer resources to help you make appropriate choices. Visit BetMGM.com for terms. Got to be 21. New and existing customer offer. Promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. They are issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire in 7 days. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? 1-800-GAMBLER. Last 10 minutes or so with Kelly and myself. Live Bet Saturday will roll on. Do we know who takes?
No idea. Find out next who your two hosts are.
All right, like it.
I'm going to guess Danny Burke and someone.
Ben Wilson?
Okay, you open up the mic. I thought you were going to tell us, and there's nothing there. We were telling horror stories. I will say, so when I really started to get into sports betting too and everything like that was when I worked at Starbucks, because for those who are not familiar with it, Red Rock has a Starbucks right outside of the sports book. Okay, that's where I worked. So I was the guy, because, initially football fan, in school for sports, all that stuff. Oh, you worked the register. So on Sundays, that was like my thing. I'd register, just talk people up about all their parlays and all that kind of stuff. Like, it was great. It was actually fun. Like, people, for some reason, we just raked in tips because you're just talking about NFL with all these people that were coming up. It was busy as hell, but it was a more profitable day. Really enjoyed that aspect of my job. Not so much a lot of the others.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you.
People stunk.
Yeah. So you know what I learned real quick, like in a year of living out here, it was if I can ever open up a Starbucks in a casino.
Oh, dude.
Cash machine. Until I lived here longer and realized there's a Starbucks in every casino hotel in this city because of that exact reason.
In the one that I worked at, there's two. There's one.
You're not even an on the strip property we're talking about.
Well, because there was one for the opposite side, which was the hotel. So that was like conventions and hotel and all that kind of stuff. I
think Mandalay has 3 in them. I can think of.
And then I worked at the other one, which was more like locals, food court in that area right there, and then of course sports book and all that kind of stuff. A lot of horse players.
Actually, now I need to Google how many Starbucks are actually just in this town. It's got to rival some major cities with how many are in these casinos.
Sure. I mean, there's one everywhere.
There's one everywhere.
Loved it.
I can think of Mandalay right now. They have 3 of them.
The other thing was I was an employee of said casino, not of Starbucks. It was like a franchise.
Okay.
So I was working for the casino. So that was where I got my paychecks from. So I doubled as a ice cream scooper for Ben and Jerry's.
Nice.
I would do that every once in a while, right? Make some milkshakes. And
I would fail at that job.
It's not as what? It's a scooping ice cream.
Yeah, I don't like scooping into a cone. I've never been that good at.
Oh,
I mean, I probably haven't done it in like 20 years either.
You get good at it, and also making waffle cones. That was great.
Ooh.
Love making milkshakes. They had a great old flavor that they don't have anymore. It was a banana peanut butter Greek frozen yogurt. It was like real peanut butter. Oh,
that sounds fantastic.
Also worked as the cashier at the bowling alley over there at Red Rock at times. It's great. That's where I showed out my great personality when one of the chefs was like, "This is how you do it." And I go, "This is my first day. So if you want to talk to me, like that, we can have a real conversation, or you can just show me how to do it." And you know what? I won over the respect of said chef. Said chef was one of the most hated people that worked at Red Rock. Best buddies with me.
I hate haters.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's one of the worst ists you can be.
I have an answer for you for the Starbucks thing.
But in Las Vegas?
Yeah. Do you want to take a guess? Take a shot at it.
278.
Not that many. It says right here, according to Apartment Guide, 125 stores in the Las Vegas metropolitan area.
I think that's way off. I'm challenging that report right there. Red flags.
Does it include the one that was just added here?
Yeah, exactly. Like how many have been built in the past 6 months, probably.
That's right.
Okay. Real quick, NFC West wrap up. Cardinals, are they the worst? Have the worst record in the NFL
You don't
or
have a
not?
clever segue?
I was just trying to get through as many things we got in.
Man, come on! I had a clever segue. You guys don't trust me, man. I thought after all this time.
All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Proof. Well, now the cat's out of the bag.
No, come on now. I want to hear it.
I don't really have one. I was making it up.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
So I would say this. I'll say this about Arizona. I am always of the belief that the worst teams are never as bad as the market thinks.
I agree.
And I'm always of the belief that the best teams are not as good as the market thinks. So with that being said, I've heard a lot of, hey, it's also going to be a motivator, just like we heard with the Los Angeles Rams, right? Which is you could get Caleb Williams. The big difference is the Cardinals have a massive contract on their books.
Correct.
At that position.
Yeah.
And people will say, well, they did it before. Yeah, they did it before when Josh Rosen, the Rosen one.
Please stand by for a special presentation of Western Reserve Radio at westernreserveradio.com on the Live 365 network and the Live 365 app.
Western Reserve Radio presents Tri-Point football action right here on Western Reserve Radio. Mark Means, Dave Clark, Dave Ferris from Walsh University's Larry Stout Field in just their second year of existence playing at this beautiful new stadium. And what a facility we have for today.
Yeah, it's actually a nice facility, very nice press box that we're in, and a good night for football, for sure.
Much, much cooler than it was at this time last night, as it is a 6-12 matchup right now. The way things sit in the Tri-Point Football League, Dave, the Cobras are 4-3. They sit in the 6th spot. The Hurricanes are 1-6 in the 12th spot. Both teams fighting to know that they are in the playoffs for next week.
Yeah, so that would make this game a lot more important. They're in the 12th spot, but a loss could have kicked them right out. So they want to definitely play at the level that they need to keep their playoff hopes alive.
An absolutely beautiful artificial surface here at Larry Stout Field on the campus of Walsh University, the D2 football program hosting us here this evening. We're going to take our first break. We'll come back. We'll look inside the numbers. We'll look back at the first matchup. All that and more as the pregame show continues here on Western Reserve Radio.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Malutic Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our number one priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Malutic_live. And remember, our fans come first.
Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
Yo, what's going on, guys? This is Tyree Knight, number 2 of the Cleveland Cobras, and you're listening to the Tri-Point Football League on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network. Go Cobras!
Pregame continues here on Western Reserve Radio, part of the iMedia1 Network. It's been a Tri-Point football afternoon here at Walsh University Stout Field. We had a chance to see the Rams and the Rough Riders play before us. A win for the Rams, rounding out the regular season undefeated. More than likely, they'll have a first-round bye in the playoffs. But not only a chance for us to see them, but see the Rough Riders, because you never know what the playoffs may bring.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of those two opponents may come up somewhere during this playoff run.
Looking at these two teams, if you were with us just 2 weeks ago, we saw these same Hurricanes face our Cobras, a 32-0 win for the Cobras. And if you look at it on paper, you say 32-0, that's a convincing win.
Right.
They could have played that game a little cleaner. That margin of victory could have been even bigger.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the thing. The offense sputtered so many times, and we done seen that. And then we just know that's what's been happening all season long. And that's what gives the Hurricanes a flicker of light, because they know if they see that, they have an opportunity to stay close. And this gives them a chance. And I'm sure they want revenge tonight.
Now, you mentioned it. The numbers reflect exactly what you said. This Cobra offense averaging just a hair over 14 points per game offensively, giving up just under 11 points per game defensively. So, you're looking at that margin of victory on average of 3 points,
right,
which will give coaches gray hairs.
Yeah, absolutely, in a hurry. They don't have to coach 10 years. They can do that in one season, and they have a lot of gray hair after that. Those type of games week after week.
Well, the Hurricanes, come off a victory last week, but they have struggled offensively. You look at the numbers, averaging less than 4 points per game offensively, giving up about 27 points per game defensively, and that's a young team, early on, in their semi-pro careers, and it kind of happens. It's just like people talk about with the NBA playoffs. You got to take your lumps, kind of like the Cavs did last year with the Knicks, and then you find your way in.
Yeah,
so this is their year to kind of figure things out.
Yeah, absolutely. And even in that loss, that 32-0 loss, you did see flickers of talent on that team in certain areas. They do have a couple receivers that shows that ability to catch the ball, get them in space, and they can make something happen. So, you build off of those things and move forward, and things can get better down the road.
Yeah, we saw Sean Falsey, the quarterback, in that game a couple weeks ago. He really had control of the offense, but when you go up against a front like the Cobras are going to present, it can be a challenging night.
Yeah, I mean, the guy was running for his life. And to be honest with you, that was probably good for him, because he really threw the ball a lot better on the run then he had to sit in the pocket. So getting him out on the edge and throwing the ball, that's what he has to do. And he shows that he does keep his eyes down the field.
Yeah, you look at the two jerseys, if you are following and watching along on either our Facebook page or the Cobras Facebook page, you see the Cobras in the road whites today with the black pants, the green numbers trimmed in black with the snakeskin on the shoulders, and the Hurricanes very Hurricane reminiscent here today with the black pants, orange trim, and the orange, green, and black jerseys.
Yep.
Our streak was one whole week, Dave.
Oh, all I did, I just see them say they're receiving. I seen that part.
But that's a team effort.
Yeah.
You got to say, man, look, they're doing the coin toss.
Yeah, man, I didn't see that coin toss. So
that's what the producers are supposed to do. So Dave, the other Dave, as I'm surrounded by Daves, informed us that the Hurricanes won the toss, elected to receive the football.
No, defer.
Oh, defer. I'm sorry. Defer. So if you're the Cobras, I think you like that. Get the offense out there, get them going early.
Yeah, well, that's the Cobras need to do something on offense and show something right away. And then I'm thinking the Hurricanes is thinking, hey, let's defer to them. Their offense is known to sputter, and that's what they want to do, get them on offense first.
We'll take one last pregame break. When we come back, we'll get kickoff underway. It's Tri-Point Football League action right here on Western Reserve Radio.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Catch sports talk around the clock in the Valley on the iMedia1 network, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
Getting set for kickoff here this evening from Walsh University Stout Field. Final week of the regular season in the Tri-Point Football League. The Canton Hurricanes are owned and coached by Ron McEwen. Cleveland Cobras owner is Jesse Caldwell. The head coach is Adam Rogerson. And the defensive coordinator is Jamar Fleming. And that defense has carried this team so far this year.
Yeah, that's been their main consistency is that defense. And that front seven is something because they rotate them, and it seems like they don't miss a beat with their rotation. So keeping pressure on the opponents at all times is what they're key at, and that's what you'll see definitely tonight. I'm confident in that.
Hurricanes a little late getting themselves onto the field, but we are ready for this one to get underway here today. And again, we'll let you know on Western Reserve Radio what the playoff matchups are, who they will be playing next week, all that fun stuff. I would assume we would know by Tuesdays, by all means, at 5 o'clock. I hear that show is really good.
That's what they say. I'm find out who's paying somebody off to say that, though.
The host brings the show down, but the guests, I hear, are really good.
The host is great.
Coming up this week on that show, we will be joined by the head coach of the Mineral Ridge Rams, as we will get to know coach and see what's going on with the Rams here in 2023. And we'll be joined by the other Mark Means for a special announcement.
Oh, man.
That you're involved in.
Uh-oh. I'm involved in something. That's something there.
Well, we're going to let everybody know exactly what that is here coming up on Tuesday. But time to get to the business at hand as the Cobras and Rams ready to get this underway. the Cobras and the Hurricanes. Okay, we're off to a flying start. I am so far today.
Oh, you're just ready to go. That's all, Mark.
Right.
Ready to do it.
I mean,
we're getting warmed up.
Got a public address announcer, too.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Man, get me juiced up here.
So the Cobras left to right on your device as we get set to begin today's game. Lights not on just yet as we have intermittent clouds and sun. Twins back at about the 20-yard line. End over end kick. They'll run up on it across the 25 to the 30. And then driven back at the 32-yard line. As coming up to make that catch. That was 18. That looks like Eric Bankhead on the return for the Cobras. And they will start on the 32-yard line going left to right.
Yeah, not bad field position. Very good kick coverage by the Hurricanes on that play. He didn't have anywhere to go after he made the catch there. He didn't have any room to run at all.
So they're going to now move the football back and rest it right on the 30-yard line. As we are getting set for the first offensive possession for the Cobras. Temperature in the upper 70s and a nice little breeze.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cobras will send 2 to the left, 1 to the right side. TJ Johnson getting the start at quarterback. Takes the snap. He'll hand it off on first down. Loose ball on the turf, and they'll pile up and battle for it at the 27-yard line. And that is Hurricanes ball on the turnover, on the fumble, on play 1 of the afternoon.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there, Mark. You know, you come out, you can be a little complacent. It's a team you played a couple weeks ago. You dominated. And sometimes you can come in here with the wrong mindset in that second game where this team is looking for the upset. And you got to be ready to play.
That is Maurice Suggs Jr. who recovered the loose ball. It is 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes at the Cobras' 28-yard line. They will break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage, led by the center. They're going to send trips to the right side. Single receiver to the left, single back in the backfield. Takes the snap, drops back to throw, has time. Now going to look downfield, going to take a deep shot into the end zone. Jump ball in the air, and that pass intercepted in the end zone by the Cobra defense. Let's get you a number coming out of there with the football. It's like 26 for the Cobras, and do not have that number on the roster.
Might be 28.
86. Dave says 86. Don't have that one either. 0 for 2. So we exchange turnovers, and the Cobras have the football right back.
A pass that never should have been thrown. You had about 3 defenders over there, so he just really threw that ball up for grabs and hoping for somebody to get to it. Really, that was one he probably should have pulled down, got what he could, and got out of bounds.
So 1st and 10 Cobras from the 20-yard line, again left to right. 1 receiver right, 2 to the left side. TJ Johnson in the backfield at the quarterback spot. Takes the snap, he'll fake the handoff. He's going to keep the football, try to get to the edge. He's going to get maybe 2 on the play, bring up 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, good reaction by the Hurricanes defense to come up and make that stop early on. And he just got a little bit, almost 2 yards on the play.
So 2nd down and 8 for the Cobras. Second possession of this first quarter as we exchange turnovers to begin today's game. See, in there at the running back spot is Dominic Martucci Jr. Had a chance to catch up with him a little bit before the game.
Yeah.
Johnson takes the snap, gives it to Martucci, running the football. He's across the 30.
Loose.
Another loose ball on the turf.
I think he was able to get it back.
Able to fall on it at the 31-yard line. So that's going to be good enough for a first down. And they'll move the sticks.
Yeah, a little early game nerves a little bit. We've seen the ball put on the turf early on. That's very early on, too. Only not even 2 minutes into the first quarter, and we then had 2 fumbles.
Cobra's going to send twins to each side. Single back in the backfield with the quarterback, T.J. Johnson. Johnson takes the snap, 2-step drop, looking to throw. All kinds of time. Now he'll roll out to the wide side. He's going to run the football. Stutter steps across the 35, across the 40, and all the way down near the 44-yard line. Johnson will have another first down on the ground for the Cobras.
Yeah, smart decision. Didn't see anybody open. Went on and made something out of himself and was able to pick up the first down.
So consecutive first down runs for the Cobras. 13:08 clock running here in the opening quarter. We have no score. Keyshawn Baycott is the wide receiver out to the right side. They'll split 2 to the left side. Johnson, the quarterback, new running back there in the backfield, about a couple yards behind him. They'll fake the handoff to him on the loose ball on the turf, and the Hurricanes fall on the football at the 38-yard line, and that's 2 turnovers in this opening quarter for the Cobras.
Unbelievable. I've never seen so many balls on the turf. That's a 3rd fumble plus an interception in the first 2.5 minutes.
And the exchange between T.J. Johnson and Juan Carlisle, not the smoothest, and a loose ball turnover. Second one of this quarter, again, gives good field position to the Hurricanes.
Yeah, that shows that's a lack of concentration. They're not focused. Those things shouldn't happen, that repetitions like that. So you know they're not focused yet for this game. They have to get focused.
12:42, clock stopped on the change of possession. The quarterback looks like DeAndre Black, number 32. Trips to the right, single receiver left. They'll run it on first down, and he's going to be bottled up after a gain of just about 1. Brings up second down and 9. That's Javon Magnum on the run for little gain.
That's what I noticed on the first series with the Hurricanes, that there was a different quarterback in there. Folsey actually must not be here. I'm looking for him on the sideline. I do not see his number anywhere there. So we have a different quarterback in there this evening.
Hurricanes going to send trips to the right. Single receiver to the left side. Single back in the backfield. That's Magnum with Black, the quarterback, who's back to throw it. Has time, stands in the pocket. Now the pocket will collapse, and he's going to go down at about the 47-yard line. A group of Cobras there to make the play, led by Bobby Eccles from his D-line spot.
Yeah, and that's that one you credited to that defensive backfield. No one was open downfield. He had a little time, but nothing was there for him, and that created that sack on that play.
So they back the ball all the way up to the Cobra 47-yard line and brings up a third down and long. Black gets the play from the sidelines. He'll run it in. Not used to seeing a number like that for a quarterback.
Yeah,
kind of throws you off a little.
Yeah, for sure.
So third and long. Split 2 to the right. Split 2 to the left. Black to throw. 5-step drop. Feeling the pressure. Going to roll to the outside, goes underneath. Receiver makes the catch at the 45. Gets himself to the 40 and close to about the 38-yard line before going out of bounds, and it'll bring up fourth down for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, you got about 10 yards out there. Good to get it that far. You may go ahead and try to punt down. You can get them deep in their territory. And if they do not get their focus on, Mark, you can have the way things has been going, this could be the best offensive weapon for the Hurricanes. Punt it to them, see if they can hold on to the football.
So fourth down. We'll see the special teams unit come on as they look like they will at least appear to be kicking the football away. to see. It looks like Magnum might be the punter. Making sure that the Hurricanes have the right number of bodies out there. Magnum's coming off, so we'll have another big guy punting the football away.
Mm-hmm.
High snap.
Good snap.
Pulls it down, gets the kick away. And this is going to take a bounce and be down at the 10-yard line. And the Cobras' third possession will have 90 yards of field in front of them.
Yeah, I tell you, Mark, the punter shows some athleticism right there. That ball looked like it was definitely going over his head. One-hand snag, was able to grab it, one motion, and be able to punt it and put him down there deep in their own territory.
So 10:44 to go in this opening quarter. Already third possession for the Cobras. We have no score. Playoffs begin next week.
Yeah, that's why you need to shore up all these little mental mistakes that's going on. Like you said, playoffs is next week, and you can't be having this type of performance so far when you're getting ready for those and gearing up for those playoffs.
Johnson remains at the quarterback spot. Actually, we got a new quarterback in there. He'll hand the ball off to Johnson on first down, looking to get to the outside, and he's going to be twisted down at about the 16-yard line. And that's going to be good enough for a first down.
Well, the Hurricanes got away with one there. And when I say that, they only had 9 defensive players on the field on that last play.
Eric Wallace Sr., number 10, now in at the quarterback spot for the Cobras. Johnson moves to the tailback spot. Going to hand the ball off to Johnson once again, running between the tackles as a flag comes in at the end of the play, and he dives down right about to the 30-yard line.
You know what that usually is when it's coming from the back there. See what they got. Yep, offensive holding.
And we saw that last week against the Rams where there's never a good time for a penalty, but they always seem to come at the most inopportune times last week.
Yeah, absolutely. After guys done broke through the line way downfield and then these flags come out. Makes no sense.
Cobras break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. So it's 1st and 15. Wallace Jr. at the quarterback spot. Twins go to each side of the formation. Takes the low snap. Looks to throw. Going to go downfield. Has a man open across the 40 and down to the 45-yard line. That is a Cobra first down. As coming down with the football, looked like Antonio Boyd, number 9, on the reception.
Yeah, coming across, the pass was put there right on target.
That's one of those routes where you know you're going to get hit.
Oh, yeah.
And he took a nice hit and held on to the football. 2 receivers go to each side of the formation. Wallace takes the snap. He'll hand it off to a new running back. And that running back drives the ball down to about the 49-yard line before being pushed back. And offensive line doing a good job getting a nice push up front.
Yeah, they sure are. And they opened up those holes just enough to get in through there and pick up a nice gain. Hey, 4 or 5 yards on a carry is great.
That's Emmett Calhoun wearing number 3 on that last carry. He'll remain in the backfield. 2nd down and 5 to go. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Wallace working out of the shotgun. Takes the snap, fakes it to Calhoun. He's going to follow him right up the middle across the 50 and dives down to the Hurricane 48-yard line. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and less than 1.
Yeah, they're getting right up in there, and they're attacking in the middle of that Hurricanes defensive line and really trying to go right downhill at them.
So 3rd down and 1 as we go under 8 minutes to play in a scoreless first quarter. Again, split 2 receivers to the right and 2 to the left. That's Edwards and Baycott to the right. A little bit of movement up front. They'll hand it off to a new ball carrier who's in there, who twists his way for the first down to the 45-yard line.
That play right there looks so odd. Looked like people were out of place, out of disjointed and everything on that play. But it looks like it's enough to get that first down.
Well, you're not allowed to have yellow cleats.
Yeah.
Because you see the yellow when you think it's a flag, and it's cleats.
Absolutely.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras from the Hurricane 45-yard line. Twins to each side. Wallace remains at the quarterback spot. They're going to hand it off on first down and push forward for a short gain. Again, that's Carlisle on the carry. Give him a little more than 3. We'll say second down and a long 6.
Yeah, they're playing some power football right now. And as I said, straight downhill and attacking the center of that line on the Hurricanes. Try to wear them down.
So second down and 6 to go for the Cobras. 2 receivers to each side. Wallace is the quarterback. He'll take the snap, goes through his hands, and back to the 45-yard line. He'll pick this one up and alertly just dump this one into the Cobras bench to maintain possession of the football. But a flag comes in late at the end of the play. They're going to say he was inside the tackle box?
It's possible. It is possible that he didn't get all the way out there. And the ball was thrown. It looked like he got past the line of scrimmage. Let's see. I'm curious on this call here.
Yeah, no preliminary indication.
Well.
And no, they didn't move the football.
Well, I guess they say, well, let's pick that one up.
So that never happened. You
happened.
never saw that flag.
No, I wasn't even here.
Right. That's nope, missed it completely. Hurricanes showing a lot of pressure up front. Now they'll back it off. Wallace back to throw with time. Going to take the deep shot downfield. Receiver got forced out of bounds, and the pass falls incomplete.
Yeah, good coverage there. Forced that man to get on the boundary, get him out of bounds, and then once he stepped out, he really was a person who was an ineligible receiver then to catch the football.
And you love seeing coverage like that. It makes you feel good, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. Yes, yes. Use that sideline as another defender. That's how you do it. Guide the guy right in to the sidelines, and he's a non-factor after that.
So looks like the Cobras will elect to punt the football away. We'll have to see who does the punting this time. I've seen Lions punt earlier in the year. Had a different punter last week. Looked like Harlan Page did some kicking last week.
Yeah, and what we seen last week, he would always be in there punting for me. That's for sure.
Right. Not a thing of beauty, but effective.
Yes.
So the Cobras had an extra man on the field. They'll get him off to the sidelines. So punting the football away, that looks like we've got 2:15. So it's either Carlos Alexander or Malik Gaddy back there to punt the football away. Showing some pressure right up the middle. Snap is a good one. Gets the kick away. And that is going to roll out of bounds inside the 20-yard line. And now we got flags.
Extracurriculars.
Little conversation going on down on the field. They couldn't agree on where dinner was after the game.
Yeah, I guess not. But I tell you one thing. If this is on the Cobras, Coach Rogerson's got to bring them over to the side and get them together, because that's just, like I said before, a lack of focus. If you get these type of penalties and situations that's been going on with the Cobras so far.
Dead ball, personal foul on the Hurricanes. Dead ball, personal foul on the Cobras. Those will offset. And we're going to kick this one again.
No, I think it should be right there.
Now there's a bit of conversation.
Yeah. Well, the referee's done confused me now.
Today's game brought to you by Erica Marie Financials, LLC. Call her at 330-785-5432, ericamariefinancials.com, or Gibson Elite Athletics, Cleveland's elite athletic training, Gibson Elite Athletics. So it looks like they are going to re-kick this.
Yeah, it looks like. I'm really confused on it, Mark, for sure.
You're not the only one on the field that's a little out of sorts as well.
Yeah, I do not know what's going on. They called offsetting penalty.
Okay, so it looks like they are going now. They moved the chains. They moved them back. Now they're moving them back to where the ball went out of bounds. So they are going to
do something. That's what they're going to do.
They're going to play football eventually.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure when, but eventually we will play football.
Yeah.
All right, so now the substitutions will come onto the field. Offenses for the Hurricanes. Defense for the Cobras. 5:41 to play, opening quarter. We have no score here from Walsh University. Had a chance to talk to one of the players who's here running the scoreboard. He said they've played one season at this beautiful facility last year.
Yeah, and it's a nice facility put together. Like I said, the press box are great, and everything is, nice field, great conditions right here.
So 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes from the 20-yard line. DeAndre Black takes the snap, hands the ball off to Magnum on 1st down, and Magnum's going to get a quick 5. It's 2nd and 5. Very shifty in the hole.
Mm-hmm. I was going to say, that was one of the guys that we talked about before. He showed a lot of flash in the hole. Just didn't have a lot of area to run, against that stout front seven of the Cobras, but he shows that he has some talent.
So 2nd down and 5 as we approach 5 minutes to play in the opening quarter. Hurricanes, twins to each side. Black the quarterback. Magnum is the tailback. Black play fake, goes underneath, and the pass a little too far out in front of his intended target. Looking for Deshaun Randall, number 11, and it brings up a 3rd and 5.
He's got to be very, very happy that the defensive back did not react at all on that play, because it was there for the taking. If he was watching inside, he could have came up and broke on that and took that straight to the house.
So 3rd down and 5 for the Hurricanes. Black gets to play it from the sidelines. He'll jog it into the huddle. 4:20, clock continuing to run in this opening quarter. Again, twins to each side. Magnum goes to the right side of the quarterback, DeAndre Black. Black, play action, going to roll to the right side. Looking downfield, going to throw on the run, into coverage, ball batted in the air, and then almost caught by one of the receivers at the 42-yard line. That was Deshaun Randall again, who had a chance to make a play on his backside.
Yeah.
The ball falls incomplete. It brings up 4th down.
Oh, boy, this has been an interesting first quarter for sure. As I thought he was going to catch that laying there on his back, Mark.
So 4th down, and the special teams will come on for the Hurricanes. And back to return the kick is Daryl Golson, number 20, on the punt unit for the Cobras. Turned out to be a pretty good night, too.
Yeah, absolutely. And that sunshine has broke through these intermittent clouds. Looks very nice out there right now. Perfect night, too.
They're talking about upper 70s and middle 50s for the next 4 or 5 days. That does not feel like August around the corner.
Yeah, that's for sure.
We won't get that kind of weather on August 17th when we open up the high school
season. It won't be that.
It's either unbelievably hot or it storms.
Yeah.
It's one or the other. And if you're going to give me a choice, I'll take the hot because
Yeah,
I don't want the lightning delays.
Yeah, we don't want that while we're up in the booth.
Punter lines up short, gets the quick kick away. Golson has it hit off his shoulder pads, picks it up across the 40, 45, 50.
Oh!
45 and then pounded out of bounds.
Yes, sir.
Right at about the 45-yard line, and the little man took a big hit and bounced right back up.
Yeah, well, I like both halves of that because that's the way you return a punt. You take it straight up field and take it at full speed, but then he was wrapped up abruptly by the defender, so it was great on both ends.
It's that, you look at different sports, goalie in hockey or soccer, catcher in football, punt returner, catcher in baseball, punt returner in football. You got to be a little off in those positions.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep. You definitely, it's something about doing that. It's different.
Stand on ice in this little net and have people shoot a 100-mile-an-hour puck at you. No thank you. Eric Wallace Jr. at the quarterback spot for the Cobras. Takes the snap. He'll hand the ball off to Carlisle, running off the short side. And Carlisle's going to have a quick 5 down to the 39, maybe almost 6 yards on the run. And offensive line has done a nice job of getting some separation here in this first quarter.
Yeah, they've done an excellent job. Like I said, downhill. And that's the way they've been playing so far. And they're dictating what goes on during that running game.
Single receivers to each side. Carlisle remains the running back with Eric Wallace Jr., the quarterback. He'll get the handoff again. Tried to stutter step in the hole, and he was able to push forward for a couple more. It's going to be 3rd down and a long 3 for the Cobras. And this Hurricane team, knowing how they were beat in the first game, they've come in with a lot more energy here in the opening quarter.
Yeah, I tell you, sometimes you may lose a game, but you can see flicker of hope, different things that happen during that game, and you come in with a different mindset. And they've been playing pretty well so far.
We'll call it 3rd down and 4 for the Cobras. 2.5 minutes to play in a scoreless opening quarter. 2 receivers to each side. Wallace takes the snap, flips it out into the flat. Receiver made the catch. The defense read it well, and he's knocked down at the 40-yard line. And that is number 8. It looks like Gibson on the reception.
Yeah, great reaction by the defense. He couldn't get anything. He couldn't even get started when he got that pass. So, good reaction. It's about 5 yards to go, and it looks like they're going to go for it.
Split 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left side. Wallace is the quarterback. Johnson is the tailback to his left. 4th down and just about 5. Wallace back to pass. Offensive line gives him time. Going to take a deep shot. Has a man wide open in the end zone for the touchdown for the Cobras.
Yes, indeed. What a pass. Perfectly. And that right there is when you get beat and beat badly. I mean, beaten like a drum right there. He ran right past him. A couple in and out moves and took it straight down the sideline.
So the big touchdown pass of 40-plus yards has the Cobras on the board first, as they will now look to add the extra point. Ben Lyons set to do the kicking. Cobras get a couple more onto the field. We saw Ben, big game, 3 weeks ago, 3 40-plus yard field goals in that win.
Yeah, he had his big legs showed in that game.
Lions on to attempt the extra point. Snap down, hold down, extra point on the way, and it is good. 1:33 to play here in the opening quarter as the Cobras 7 and the Hurricane 0. We'll take a quick break, come back and have more here on Western Reserve Radio.
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stone, stonework and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Well, Dave, that was the big play out of the offense for the Cobras we've been looking for the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and a beautiful throw right on target. Receiver did a nice, like I said, in and out move and just beat the defender, and he was right there. That's what we got to see.
Executed at a high level. They gave Wallace plenty of time to survey the field, and there was really only one option in that route as he was so open.
Yeah, I mean, it was. That's the kind that you almost get nervous when the guy's that wide open that he can lose concentration and drop it.
You hear receivers all the time say that's the toughest catch.
Yeah,
when there's no defender around.
Right, absolutely.
Lyons gets his foot into this one, end over end. Caught inside the 10. Going to come between the hash marks. Now try to bounce it across the 20, 25, and dives down to about the 29-yard line. And that is where the Hurricanes will have the football with 1:25 to go in our opening quarter.
We got the Hurricanes got to mount some kind of offensive charge against them to have a chance in this game. And, you know, that's when in the first game when things started to go awry. As soon as the Cobras were able to score, his problems right after that proceeded.
So 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes. DeAndre Black and the offense comes onto the field. Looks like they'll go with 3 receivers to the right and 1 to the left. Magnum is the running back. Black is the quarterback. Got a new quarterback in there as he hands off on first down. Check that. That is Black, 32. Those numbers, the orange and then fading down all the way to green at the bottom, aren't the easiest to pick up in the sun.
No. If you don't have the right angle on them things, you cannot really distinguish the number all the time.
Loss of 1 brings up 2nd down and 11 as we go under a minute to play here in this quarter. Again, trips to the right, single receiver to the left. Cobras coming up, playing press coverage. Fake it to Magnum. Black's going to run it. Got to the 30 and then got driven back right at the 30-yard line. It's coming up defensively for the Cobras. That's Chris Frazier. You love that kind of tackle from your corner.
That was a form tackle. I mean, you heard those pads up here real nice, and excellent tackle there by Mr. Frazier.
So that's a gain of 3, brings up a 3rd down and 7.
Hurricanes, they have to do something. I think you need to, when I say open the offense up, I mean you got to do some run-pass option type of system. What they're doing right now is not conducive to them being successful at all.
Got a new running back in there. As we come to the end of the first quarter, after 1, it is your Cleveland Cobras 7, the Canton Hurricanes 0. We're back with the second quarter after this on Western Reserve Radio.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with one battery.
Got to get the chains adjusted properly. Problems with the chain gang seem to follow us wherever we go.
No matter what.
Black all alone in the backfield. 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. He'll take the snap, 3-step drop. Going to fire quickly over the middle. Pass is going to be caught and then driven back before the first down marker.
Yeah, they're not going to. Well, no, this one ref here to our near side.
He gave him the first down.
Yeah, he gave him the spot and said to bring it up. So let's see what happened.
That was
yeah, I don't know. It's going to be a discussion. You got one ref saying one spot. Oh, he got ruled off.
They're going to say it is 4th down.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is too. I don't think he made it to the first down marker at all. Well, here we go, Mark.
4th down and a little more than 1. Again, 4 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Black all alone in the backfield on 4th down and a little more than 1. Takes the snap, looks to throw. They took the quick slant route away. He'll roll to the outside, now try to bring a receiver back to him. He had him open at midfield and could not hold on to the football.
He's got to catch the football.
That's Ovran Hubbard, the running back, who could not pull the ball in, and the Cobras now work with a short field as we are in the early stages of this second quarter.
Yeah, I know he's looking around and concerned about the ball being behind him, but you know that ball hit him in the hand still. You got to catch the football.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras. Now they have an opportunity to really expand the lead, Dave, with the short field in front of them.
Yes, they do. And, you know, that was the big-time decision to go in your own territory like that for this first down. And I didn't feel good about it at all once he started rolling out. I said, oh, this is a little out of sync.
You don't see the short yardage package very often anymore. It's spread the field out and throw it.
Yep.
Cobra's going to come quickly to the line with 2 receivers to each side. They snap the football on some confusion in the backfield and able to get ahead for a couple of yards.
It looked like confusion everywhere. The defense wasn't lined up. The offense didn't look in sync. This game has been different, Mark, for sure.
Yeah, not what you expect going into the playoffs next week.
Absolutely. I don't like it at all. And, you know, when halftime comes, boy, you talking about getting ripped. You need to be getting ripped on this.
2nd down and 8 after the gain of 2. Eric Wallace with the running back to his right takes the snap. He'll put it in the running back's belly. Now pull it out. So this will bring up 3rd down and just about 10 to go.
Yeah, I'd be very upset if I'm the head coach. What's going on so far this evening?
Twins to each side. Single running back in the backfield with Eric Wallace Jr., the quarterback. Now we've got a whistle. And a flag comes out. Yeah, that's confusing. You got to wait till they snap the football to throw that flag, right? If you lined up in the neutral zone.
Yeah, I'm learning a lot of new stuff here tonight. And don't
doesn't
think
mean it's right.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I'm learning. Don't mean it's the real thing.
I'm going to need you to unlearn that in about 3 weeks.
Right, absolutely.
So now 3rd down and 5 for the Cobras with 2 receivers to each side. Running back to the right of Wallace. Takes the snap, 2-step drop. Going to look downfield, fires into triple coverage, and that ball batted away and incomplete. It brings up a 4th down and 5.
Yeah, good defensive reaction by the Hurricanes there to knock that ball away. They put themselves in a bad situation by going for it in their own territory. They cannot allow the Cobras to get another score, and I'm sure they're going to go for it here.
Slap Thompson on the sideline sent that play in to Eric Wallace Jr. on 4th down and 5. Going to send 2 to the right and split 2 to the left. Eric Wallace Jr., the quarterback, stands at the 40-yard line. And we got movement up front.
What we got here? Let's see what they calling this.
I assume this will be 5 on the Cobras for a false start.
Yeah, I think this is what I thought would be. Nice little discussion. Here we go.
They're going to call it on the defense.
Yep. As you said, Mark. I need to unlearn what's going on.
I have no words, Dave.
I don't know what's going on as well.
That 5-yard penalty will give the Cobras a first down. And we've got a timeout on the field.
Yep.
And we'll keep it here.
Yeah, well.
And you know what? It's a couple of those calls have been interesting.
Yeah, very interesting.
Beneficial for us, but still interesting.
I'm just amazed at the outcome of some of those calls.
I mean, you can't, as far as I know, you're not officially lined up in the neutral zone till the ball is snapped and the play begins. Because until that, you can reset.
Yeah, unless you jump into the neutral
Make
zone
contact,
area. Yeah,
right?
You make contact, or in that neutral zone area, you could, but I didn't see that.
No.
And then I seen the offense react after. So it was just very weird. We done seen a couple calls in a row, and I'm just not understanding it all.
So we are at the 11-16 mark of the first half, a 7-0 lead for the Cobras here on Western Reserve Radio. The playoffs in the Tri-Point Football League are coming next week. Stay tuned to all of our social media for updates on who the Cobras will match up with in round 1. Coming into play today, the Cobras sit at the 6th seed. These Hurricanes are the 12th seed. One receiver to the right, 3 to the left side. On first down and 10. Going to take the shot downfield, and that pass, 2 defenders bumped into each other. The ball fell incomplete. There was absolutely no Cobra receiver anywhere near the football.
Nowhere. And this is the most interesting night. This is getting me ready for August 17th. It's getting me ready because whatever happens then it just can't be.
You know what this tells me? I know when we go back home, because we praised it last year, how good our high school officials are in the Mahoning Valley.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll see a big-time difference.
Second down and 10, 1 to the right, 3 to the left side. Wallace takes the snap. He'll give it to the ball carrier. And he's able to plow his way forward for what looks to be a first down across the 20 to the 19.
You come back from a play that you could have just picked the football off, but the defender knocked it away from his teammate. And now you get a guy that runs 10 yards and gets, they got him a little short,
they do.
But he's right there.
There's about 3rd down and 1. They're going to run it on 3rd down and 1. And he'll have the first down and a little more before being thrown back.
Who's that just running the football? I was trying to see who that is that's running the football, but I tell you one thing.
It's 46, which I do not have.
Violent runner, I tell you that.
Downhill.
Because, and he's not going down with just a grab. You have to wrap him up to bring him down.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras at the 15-yard line. One receiver to the right, 3 to the left side. Low snap. They'll pick it up. That's 45 on the carry.
Yeah, it's hard to see that.
All right. Hard to see that number that far away. That looks like Malik Gaddy on the carry, 15. Check the last name, too. So Wallace gets the play call, brings it in on 2nd down and just about 9 from the 14. Again, one receiver goes right. 3 receivers go to the left. Wallace has a running back sidecar to his left side. Now the slot receiver goes in motion. That's Keyshawn Baycott. Wallace going to go underneath. Pass caught. And the receiver driven down to the turf. That's Antonio Boyd on the reception.
Yeah, great grab. The ball was definitely behind him, but he concentrated, made that catch, and took a little bit of punishment at that end, but he held on to the football.
Clock rolling. Now under 8 minutes to play here in the first half. Third down. Third down and just about 5 to go for the Cobras.
Yeah, they can still get a first down without getting into the end zone.
Edwards to the right, 3 receivers to the left side. Slot receiver goes in motion. Wallace to throw with time. Goes over the middle, pass popped into the air, intercepted in the back of the end zone. And then the defender goes down in the end zone. That ball was deflected up into the air and then intercepted by the Hurricanes.
Yep. Well, that was a big defensive play on the part of the Hurricanes, because that could have put them in a deep hole if they had scored another touchdown there.
Looked like Jadarian McKinney on the interception. So it'll be 1st and 10 Hurricanes out to the 20-yard line.
Well, Mark, is near that halftime, and you may be getting a little hunger.
I'm always hungry, Dave.
I understand that. So get down to Smoky Seafood and Barbecue. Or give them a call at 216-632-1506. That food is sexy, sophisticated, and savory.
I've heard that before.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
So 1st down and 10 for the Hurricanes. 7:23 to play in the first half. A 7-0 lead for the Cobras. Hurricanes getting a man on just a little bit late. That's Leandrew Woody, the wide receiver, number 3. Who's actually going to line up in the backfield at the running back spot. High snap. Going to give it to the ball carrier who broke free and then got all the way out to about the 34-yard line. So that's Woody on the carry for the first down. Nice burst as soon as he got the football.
Yeah, he seen that hole and got up through it real quick. Yep.
So the first down run for the Hurricanes. They spot the football just shy of the 34-yard line. 6:49 to play here in the first half.
Yeah, they need more of those type of plays for themselves to see something positive going on.
So 1st down and 10. Black has twin receivers to each side. Takes the snap. Gives it to Woody again across the 35-40 and dives down to the 45-yard line.
Well, I watched on that play. That's really took a keen eye to look at the offensive tackle on that side, and he did get a nice jump off and definitely dominated the defense in that time. And Woody was able to run behind that and pick up a nice bit of yards there.
He's given the offense a little bit of juice on the last couple of plays.
I mean, that's 2 first downs in a row, and you got to build off of something, and this is what maybe the way to do it. Massive offensive line.
2 receivers go to each side. They snap it, drop the ball. Black's going to fall on it back at the 40-yard line. And now we got a flag coming in at the end of the play.
Yeah, this is, I mean, right there, I can't see the referee didn't call any penalty there. But I'm a defensive back, so I'm going to take up for him. It's okay. Boy, that was a personal foul.
I don't know. You do that on the street, you might get in trouble.
Right. You might get arrested.
You know what they say? No flag, no foul.
Right. You're right. That would be an assault.
I mean, the bench reacted. But second down and long for the Hurricanes. And Black is the quarterback, single running back with him. 2 receivers go to each side. Takes the snap, turns the ball over, rolls out to the wide side, sets, throws off his back foot. That pass sails over the intended receiver, Derek Ransaw. And the incompletion will bring up a 3rd down and long.
Yeah, I'd rather, instead of him staying in the pocket, roll him out. I think he does better where he can look downfield. He's got speed, too, so he can get out there on the edge. But roll him out and allow him to look downfield that way.
So 5:08 to play here in the first half. As they come to the line of scrimmage on 3rd down and long. 2 receivers go to each side. Black takes the snap, looks downfield, steps into a deep ball downfield, and that is off the hands of the Cobras defender and incomplete. Looking for Tamar Stevens there in coverage, and it brings up 4th down.
It went forward on that there to give it to try it. They go ahead and see if they're going to punt this ball. It looked like they will.
So the Cobras will have a pair of timeouts and 4:51 to go when they get the football back.
And Hurricanes did do a little bit of with their offense there. Ran the clock a little bit. You stopped the Cobras from getting into the end zone the last possession, but now you got to turn around and try to keep them out of the end zone again. And so this next series is going to be big for the Hurricanes to stay within this game.
Looks like Casey Ruckman, number 30, will handle the punting duties. Golson back inside his 25-yard line. Cobras going to put 10 men at the line of scrimmage. They're coming after him. That kick does just barely get away. That's going to take a Hurricanes roll, and that will roll all the way into the end zone for the touchback as Cobras sent pretty much everyone but the returner.
Yeah, they were coming after, and he was able. I give him credit. He was able to get that ball out of there, and actually, we got a flag.
There is a flag back at the 44-yard line. And everybody's pointing, but we haven't got an official call yet. And they don't always remember that we're up here.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know what they may remember, period.
Illegal substitution on the Cobras.
What? Okay.
That's that, right?
Yeah, that's usually what that is.
I'm not sharp on my signals.
But we got to see what it is in their reference. Yeah, so it looked like it should be 12 men.
There's been a few times there's been 12 out there for both sides.
Mm-hmm. We got to do this again. See if he can execute another punt like he just did.
So Ruckman to punt. Golson back at about his 10-yard line this time. Again, the Cobras are coming. Gets the snap away. This one off the side of his foot, spiraling. And Golson just going to let this one roll inside the 10 and down to about the 7-yard line.
Great job. That was a great job.
A few Hurricanes not pleased after that play coming off the field.
Looked like there's something going on, but they got to think of the situation.
This is a situation where there's 4:08 to play in the half. This is anybody's ball game.
Yep.
So the Cobras pinned deep in their own territory.
Yeah.
Let's see what they elect to do here.
Well, I was curious if he could do it again, and he did, Mark. He got that punt off and got a nice roll, and, hey, Hurricanes got to see if they can make something happen on defense here.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras at their about 8-yard line. TJ Johnson now the running back. Eric Wallace Sr. is the quarterback. Going to give it on a little quick hitter up the middle to the up back, who's across the 25 to the 30. And down to about the 31-yard line. That is
looks like Martucci.
That's Dominic Martucci Jr.
Nice run there.
Got out of the shadow of their end zone. Literally and figuratively.
Yes. And it looked like all the way out to the 34. That's about a 26-yard pickup. Nice play there for them.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras. They'll go with a split back look in the backfield with the quarterback, Eric Wallace Sr., and single receivers to each side. He's going to run the football again up the middle. That's Martucci again on the carry.
It seemed like they're going back to that philosophy they had. Attack the middle, go right at that defensive line inside, and run the football with their stout offensive line.
Now the Hurricanes, they have big fronts on both sides of the football. Not the fastest,
right?
But they've got a lot of size, so it's harder to run it up inside. Down to 2 minutes, 40 seconds to play in this opening quarter. A 7-0 lead for the Cobras. Wallace overlooking the defense on 2nd down and 7. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, loose ball on the turf. And that fumble is recovered by the Canton Hurricanes, the 3rd turnover of this first half for the Cobras.
Yeah, they had put that ball on the turf 3 times in the first half, and that is just entirely too much.
So the Hurricanes with a chance to have a short field to work with 2:24 to play here in the first half.
Yep. Should shoot some life in them. It's only 2:24, but you know, hey, you got 30 yards away to get in the end zone and try to get that much closer to tying this football game up.
This is where that defensive line and the depth that they have need to stand up big here.
Absolutely.
Two receivers to the left, 2 to the right side. Black on the handoff on 1st down to Leandrew Woody. Woody has a short gain of about 2 running off the left side.
Go ahead. I was going to say, what's surprising to me is the Hurricanes, no real intensity or anything to get going. It's just slow, methodical. It's only 1:47. You're trying to get in the end zone.
Black and Woody in the backfield. 2 receivers go to the left side, 2 to the right. 2nd down and 8. Black going to hand the ball off to Woody. Hesitates in the hole. Drives across the 25. And down to about the 23-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd down. And now the Hurricanes will take a timeout. Gives us the chance to take one as well. 1:23 to play in the half. It is the Cobra 7, the Hurricane 0 here on Western Reserve Radio. Malutic Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our #1 priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Malutic_Live. And remember, our fans come first. Sun starting to set here at Walsh University Cavaliers at their Beautiful brand new stadium. This fall will be season number 2 played here. Off the timeout for the Hurricanes. They'll come back to the line of scrimmage. Black will send 2 receivers to the right and 2 to the left. He'll line up Leandrew Woody, the running back, sidecar to his right side. Fake to Woody. Black wants to throw. Rolling out to the right. Feeling the pressure. Now he's going to try and tuck and run. And he's able to get upfield near the 10-yard line before going out of bounds. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Hurricanes.
Here they go. Giving them an opportunity. We want to see now. I still want to see some urgency out of them that they want to get in this end zone. They're right on the cusp now.
Well, you said you wanted to see Black kind of roll out.
Mm-hmm.
So it is 1st and 10. Actually, no, they've dropped the stick, so it is 1st and goal. As they are, I believe they're working on the chains again.
Yeah, I think so, because where they're spotted at, he still should be able to get a first down without getting into the end zone. Where they spotted it at. Now, what else is going on, I don't know. Because it's a little outside of the 10.
Today's game also brought to you by Naturally Nourished, 330-937-8399, an advanced anesthetician on site. Gibson Elite Athletics, Cleveland's elite athletic training. Go to GibsonEliteAthletics.com. And Erica Marie Financials, LLC. Call them at 330-785-5432 or go to EricaMarieFinancials.com.
Absolutely.
So timeout on the field. A big possession for the Hurricanes as they have gone almost 6 full quarters without scoring against the Cobras this year.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. So you want to get in there. And if you remember the first game, they had an opportunity, got down in there, and turned the ball over.
Woody, the running back, to the right of Black, the quarterback. Fake it to Woody. Black wants to throw, rolls to the right side, looks end zone, and that pass will skip incomplete and bring up 2nd down. Yeah, they've got the chains tossed aside, so it is 2nd and goal.
Yeah, they do.
Incompletion stops the clock and a 1:02 to play here in the first half.
3 downs to try to get into that end zone. They got to, don't always try to get it all on one. You can get some underneath and get in there even a little closer, but this is time for Cobra's defense to come up big. Talked about their front 7 before. This is the time to step up.
It is definitely cleared out since we arrived here at the conclusion of the first game between the Rough Riders and the Rams. Black with Woody to his right side. They give the ball to Woody, steps in the hole, avoids a defender, and spins down to about the 6-yard line. Going to bring up 3rd and goal from there.
Nice little play there. Quick opener to get up inside, and he was able to pick. Almost got to the 5, but, I mean, this is manageable to get into the end zone.
They'll come right back to the line. Give the ball to Woody again.
He
Trying
got in
to
there.
dive for the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. 6-yard run by Leandrew Woody.
Boy, and I tell you, Mark, everything was off a little bit in that, too. They didn't line up as quickly. The snap looked like it was a little off. Everybody didn't move at the same time, except Woody. He moved right away, and he got into the end zone.
He's really given them a burst on offense, the way he has run the football very aggressively in this quarter.
Yeah. And I don't believe they have a kicker, so now we're talking about a chance to get the lead in this game.
So the Hurricanes use their 3rd and final timeout, and this is a big play. You want to go into the locker room with the lead on either side of the football here tonight. So we'll have to see what the best 2-point play that the Hurricanes have.
Yeah. I'm wondering if they got, the guy that was punting. I see him coming there now, so will he be the kicker or they're going to just go for it? This is going to be interesting.
Yeah, both teams huddled up with 42 seconds to go here in the half. A 7-6 lead for the Cobras.
And as I told you earlier, it's almost halftime. So, as I said, get down to Smoky Seafood and Barbecue. 216-632-1506. Give them a call. And as I said, get that sexy, sophisticated, and savory barbecue today.
And no matter what game I do, it's always about food that makes you hungry while you're sitting here.
It's hard to keep talking about it. I need something of it now.
So they'll have 3 running backs in the backfield along with the quarterback, Black. He's going to keep it, turn the corner, and he is going to get into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. And it is an 8-7 lead for the Hurricanes.
And that was a very nice play fake on the play. Everybody came inside. Black was able to use his speed to the outside and elusiveness and was able to get into the end zone. And that's the thing I said earlier. I just felt that he could be effective on the edge, throwing the ball or the option to run it.
You also almost have to, if they keep with that, you might have to put a spy or someone on him to make sure, you're eyeing him up if he's going to run the football.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do. And what happens there, though, with him being a weapon now, that makes Woody even more of a dangerous weapon because now you cannot just key on him in the backfield.
So the Hurricanes able to take advantage of the Cobra turnover, turn it into a touchdown, a 6-yard run by Leandrew Woody. The 2-point run by Black makes it 8-7 Hurricanes with 42 seconds to go here in the half.
And Cobra's just the first half. They need to relax. Don't worry about anything. Don't try to get it all back in one. If it happened, it happens. But you got time. You got to regroup because the way they have played this first half, 3 turnovers, putting the ball on the carpet, you can't be doing that.
And the Hurricanes get the ball to begin the third quarter.
Yes. So you got to regroup and get ready to make things happen.
Because I paid attention to the coin toss. Dave, put that hand down. That's not nice.
Mark will be muted soon.
I'm no longer allowed to speak after that. Good thing halftime is coming.
Yes.
So they will hold the ball as the kick wobbly, going to take a big bounce, and that ball is going to roll and roll.
That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown.
A live ball and
that
a touchdown
is a touchdown. See,
for the Hurricanes.
That is when you are not focused on the football game. At first, I didn't know what he was doing. I seen he was letting the ball roll. I understood that at first. But as the defenders got closer, Mark, I said, what is he doing? He's just running away, and the ball's not even in the end zone yet.
Right, as soon as that ball's kicked, it's live.
It's live. It get past 10 yards, it is a free football.
So that is a touchdown on the special teams for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, that's guys that are not ready and focused to play football. No, and he's trying to. He can't explain anything on that. That is somebody that is not focused.
My only assumption is he thought that ball was going to roll into the end zone, even though in the end zone it's still live. It's not dead once it breaks the plane.
The only way you can make that dead is you got to get on the football and touch it.
Possess it and take a knee.
Yeah, and take a knee. Or don't show a desire to return it out of the end zone. But the only thing I can think he was thinking, and there's no excuse, Mark, but the only thing I can think of, he was thinking it was a punt because he ran away from it just like a punt. It's coming, it's going towards the end zone. I'm just going to let it roll in. This is a kickoff. The ball is live after 10 yards.
So they will now attempt the 2-point conversion. He broke the huddle with 12 and able to get one off the field. So Black at the quarterback spot, all alone in the backfield, and now I thought the Hurricanes were out of timeouts.
Which would be 15-yard penalty. They must have had one more. They had one.
So they'll use the timeout here. And I will ask you this because I don't know the answer to the question. How do you score that? It's not a fumble.
No.
It's not a turnover. It's a touchdown. What?
Well, I guess it is a turnover to a degree.
So is it a fumble recovery for a touchdown?
Yes, still a recovery. Yeah, because the ball is free after it goes 10 yards.
So it's a fumble recovery for a touchdown for 0 yards.
Yes. Unbelievable.
28 years with the headset on. I have never seen that before.
Well, we've seen a lot of firsts tonight.
Well, some of them we should have seen.
Right. I said it earlier. This game is really, really strange, and it has been the whole time.
It's not been what you would expect for a Week 8 game.
No.
With two teams getting ready to hopefully play in the playoffs next week.
Yeah, and, I said it earlier on about the Cobras that I just didn't see them focus. And that shows you right there, that's just losing total concept for the game. As a return man, a kickoff return is live after 10 yards, and the ball was bouncing in the field of play. What are you doing just running around, jogging?
This is a Hurricanes team coming in averaging less than 4 points a game that already has 14, and we're not to half just yet.
Yes, absolutely.
So they will now come on and attempt the 2-point conversion after what we will call fumble recovery for 0 yards for a touchdown.
Absolutely. That's it. It's always the first, Mark.
Magnum is the running back. Black is the quarterback. All kinds of movement up front. And I believe this is going to cost the Hurricanes. No. Excuse me. Defensive encroachment on the Cobras. I can't assume a penalty till I know what it's being shown.
Mm-hmm. And he did run and, went off sides, but he reacted after the defense reacted coming in the backfield. So that was one of them 50-50 calls.
So spot the ball at the 2.
Here we go.
And they'll line up for another 2-point attempt. Snap it to the quarterback. Fakes the jump pass, rolling to the outside, throwing across his body in the 2-point attempt. Is no good with 42 seconds to go in the half.
Yep, almost snuck that in too, Mark. Almost got it there in the corner of the end zone. I'm out. I'm trying to look to see. Yeah, well, is they taking him back out of the game? He's back there for the last kickoff. Let's see. They're taking him out the game. I don't think they're going to let him go back there. And I wouldn't either. I don't care if he's my guy that's been returning them forever. After that mistake there, we gotta have a discussion. You got to know what's going on in this field.
Yeah, it looks like back deep to return this kick. See, that is too many papers in the booth. That is Eric Bankhead. It looks like number 18. And 89, Matthew Wise.
And Daryl Golson has been the guy, since I've been with you guys here, seeing him return these kickoffs. But after that move there, one of the things they didn't say in the NFL archives, bonehead plays, it has sent him right to the bench.
That's on that 4-letter network, Sunday Funnies.
Yes.
That's my favorite part of Sunday morning with a cup of coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday Funnies. And I don't mean the newspaper.
Right.
They still make those, right?
Yeah, I think they do. I used to love watching them.
I meant newspapers. They still make those.
Yeah, they still make those too. Barely.
So 2 returners back deep for the Cobras. .42 seconds to go. Fielded on the fly across the 20. 25, 30. 35 still on his feet across the 40. And out of bounds near the 43-yard line. And aggressive return.
Yeah, absolutely was. Get upfield and get as much as you can, and he did. And to be honest with you, with 32 seconds, you can attack down the field. You get that ball down there a couple of plays, you can try towards the end zone if you can. If not, you got a kicker that can put 3 more points on the board for you going into the second half.
So 32 seconds for Eric Wallace Sr. and this Cobra offense. They break the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. They'll send a single receiver to the right and trips to the left. Wallace takes the snap, sets up the tunnel screen. That ball bounced and incomplete to Keyshawn Baycott. Brings up 2nd down and 10. We've seen that play a lot at every level where you set up the tunnel screen on the trips and let the 2 other receivers try to block down and create something.
Yeah, and the timing got to be right on it, because if they get out there on the edge and block too early, it's actually like a screen, and they can call pass interference on that.
2nd down and 10. 23 seconds to go in the half. Wallace to throw with time. Pass caught. Receiver driven down immediately after about a 2-yard gain. Brings up a 3rd down and 8. And we're down under 10 seconds to go here in the half.
I tell you, the Hurricanes got a lot of energy going for themselves right now.
Cobras trying to get to the line with 3, 2.
Nope.
And they will not get this play off. And we have come to the end of the first half here at Walsh University. At the break, it is the Canton Hurricanes 14 and the Cleveland Cobras 7 here on Western Reserve Radio.
Youngstown, Warren, and Salem's local and national sports talk can be found on TuneIn and the Live 365 app at Western Reserve Radio. WRDB, The Scourge. Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stone, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Golf in the Mahoning Valley starts at Mill Creek Golf Course. Come out to the 36 beautiful hole design course by Donald Ross, and golf lessons are available by calling the team shop at 330-740-7112. Don't forget about family fun nights on Friday and Saturday evenings, a family of 4 with cart for only $25. Or visit the Wick Recreation Area and the lighted Par 3 course. Book your tee time today at 330-740-7112 or online at millcreekmetroparks.org.
Hello, Kubo. What have you got planned for today?
Come on, this way.
Adventure can be found anywhere, but the best place to start is in the forest.
It's the most powerful magic there is.
Head outside to discover incredible animals.
Wow.
And beautiful plants that come together to create an unforgettable adventure. So grab your loved ones and explore a world of possibilities. Visit discovertheforest.org to find the closest forest or park to you. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the U.S. Forest Service.
My teacher said that we should have a plan in case of an emergency. Do we have one?
First thing I'm gonna do is grab a flashlight with dead batteries.
I'm going to start randomly throwing clothes in the bag. You two will be hiding in the closet and Dad won't be able to find you.
And that's when we both start crying.
Uncontrollably. Can you pass the cutlets?
Winging it is not an emergency plan. Make sure your kids know what to do during an emergency, who to call, where to meet, what to pack. Search Ready Kids at nyc.gov or call 311. Brought to you by the New York City Office of Emergency Management and the Ad Council.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
This is Mario Andretti. You know me as a race car driver, but I'm also a Meals on Wheels volunteer. I've raced against the sport's biggest personalities, but I've never met more vibrant, amazing people than the seniors served by Meals on Wheels. You can make a difference by dropping off a hot meal and saying a quick hello. So, America, let's do lunch. Volunteer your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
People been saying to your friend, get a different face, and posting on their feed, they're super ugly. The things they say to them online are cruel and they're not true. So tell your friend, I'll stand up for you. Don't worry, I know what to do.
Know someone being bullied online? You can be a witness and make a difference by letting the world know it isn't cool and by letting your friend know you care. Learn more at eyewitnessbullying.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Hope you enjoyed your meal. And I just want to say, he's lucky to have a brother like you.
Lucky? Caring for my brother is far from easy. But he's a part of me, like my arms and legs, so I'll be his. No time for tired. Nothing can disable this love. He needs me, but I'm the lucky one, even though I need help now and then.
If you're caring for a loved one, visit aarp.org/caregiving for care guides and community support for your strength. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Listen to Grove City College football all season long right here on Western Reserve Radio. Play action for East with time down the field. Got him in stride. That's Drake. 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cameron Drake. Give it to Schools across the 50. 45, 40. He's gone. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Wesley Schools. Listen to head coach Andrew DiDonato and the Grove City College Wolverines all year long right here on Western Reserve Radio.
Allison is perfect. I mean, she'd never tell you that. She's humble and perfect. She likes everyone. She even likes her untidy roommate's weird guinea pig. Allison, wait, are you texting and driving? Allison, no. That's the exact opposite of what I was just saying about you. Why, Allison? Why? Texting and driving makes good people look bad. Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
I'm Paul George of the Indiana Pacers. When I was 6, my days were spent playing basketball. When I was 6, my dream was to make it to the NBA. When I was 6, my mom had a stroke. So I want you to learn to spot a stroke fast. F-A-S-T. F, face drooping. A, arm weakness. S, speech difficulty. T, time to call 911. I'm Paul George. Spot a stroke fast. Visit strokeassociation.org. Brought to you by the American Stroke Association and the Ad Council.
My name is Lola Silvestri, and I'm going to be 95 this year. I was very independent. I fell, and I had to have Meals on Wheels. America, let's do lunch.
1 in 6 seniors faces the threat of hunger, and millions more live in isolation. Drop off a hot meal and say a quick hello. Volunteer for Meals on Wheels by donating your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org. This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
Miss an episode of By All Means, and you could miss a lot.
I have the sound up, and I appreciate the guys that do the work now. But it is with great appreciation I see what the guys do, not only the announcers, but also the players. So we've had wonderful playoffs. I mean, single, double, triple overtime games. It's been fantastic.
By All Means, Tuesdays at 5, right here on Western Reserve Radio and streaming live on westernreserveradio.com.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Halftime here at Walsh University Stout Field, and it is a 14-7 lead for the Canton Hurricanes over the Cleveland Cobras. Scoring in the first half, it was 1:33 of the first quarter. Wallace to Boyd from 45 yards out. The extra point was up and good. A 7-0 lead for the Cobras, and then 14 unanswered, Dave, by the Hurricanes. And, you know, both of these scorers occurred at the same time. And you're wondering, well, how can that be? Here's how it happened. 42 seconds to go in the half. 6-yard rush by Woody. Black's 2-point conversion made it 8-7 for the Hurricanes with the 1-point lead. In the ensuing kickoff, the clock never started because the offense never possessed the football. On the kickoff, it was recovered in the end zone by the Hurricanes for a touchdown. The 2-point conversion was no good. So, yes, 2 touchdowns in the same amount of exact time on the clock in the quarter.
Yeah, this night has been something. This, you know, Mark, I was with you years back.
Right.
Last season, I've never seen nothing like I've seen in just this first half. Not this many things. I've seen crazy calls that we don't understand what's going on. We done seen plays. We done seen the ball put on the turf. One after another. I mean, we talking about back-to-back turnovers, putting the ball on the turf. I've never seen nothing like it.
Right, this is our 17th game back together.
Yep.
After, a 20-year hiatus? Yeah. Whatever it might have been.
Yeah.
And, seen things tonight that I cannot explain. Saw calls that I do not understand. Yeah. But the most important thing is 4 turnovers by the Cobras in the first half, because, yes, that fumble recovery goes on the book as a turnover. 4 turnovers here in the first half. And I know that, owner Jesse Caldwell and head coach Adam Rogerson cannot be pleased with the effort that was put in the first half.
No, he's got to be very, very upset with this. And 4 turnovers, like you said. And, hey, 4 starts with an F. The word that I always kept talking about, focus. They have not been focused, and it has shown up in that first half. But I would have never thought it would show up to that degree. The things that we've seen has just been ridiculous.
Both teams out on the turf field here. The lights have come on at Walsh University, and we are about 4 minutes away from beginning the third quarter, where the Hurricanes will have the ball first. After winning the toss and electing to defer to the second half, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get Dave's keys to the second half after this here on Western Reserve Radio.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stone, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Catch sports talk around the clock in the Valley on the iMedia1 network, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
Getting ready for the third quarter here on Western Reserve Radio. Mark Means, Dave Clark, Dave Ferris, as we are getting set for the third quarter to get underway, and it's going to start for the Cobras with a stop here on the opening possession defensively.
Yeah, they have to, because the momentum right now is in the possession of the Hurricanes, and they're feeling good. You know, they got to keep themselves at a level that they don't get too high on this first half. Sometimes you'll get to this point that things are going so well, you think it's there, and things can fall apart for you. So they got to keep even keel, but they get the ball first. And if they can score again, that's going to really be tough on the Cobras. So big-time defense now.
They found something with Leandro Woody at the end of that second quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting him up inside. He's very elusive. He's quick to the hole. And then with Black at quarterback and getting on the edge and showing his running skills, now you got two weapons there that can give you a lot of issues. So Cobras got to be ready this second half.
So just about ready to begin this third quarter. And then you look at, from the Cobras' perspective offensively, they had something going early, just kind of running the ball straight at them downhill.
Yeah.
And they kind of went away from that a little bit. So we'll have to see what the discussions amongst the coaching staff were as they make those second half adjustments.
Yeah, and that's what they had to, because they definitely came out and looked like they had a game plan. Like you said, they was running it, keeping it inside, and just power ball. And then all of a sudden they became disjointed. It didn't look like they was in sync no more running the ball. Everything passes was downfield. And, you know, you have to be meticulous in that offense of what you're doing, that game plan. And I just think they need to get back to what they were doing earlier, run the football, short passes, and when something opens up deep, you go for it. But you got to be more direct in what you want to do.
Nice crowd here at Walsh University as we get set to begin this third quarter. We mentioned it earlier, the lights have come on.
Mm-hmm.
And
nice facility. It really is, Mark.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we hear that they intend to continue to improve and upgrade it over the years.
Yeah.
Their old turf field right behind this facility.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got a nice all-weather 8-lane track. Multi-purpose field. Looks like it's lined for both lacrosse and soccer.
Yep. It sure does.
And then there's some other colored lines that I'm not sure what they're for.
They may have some sports we don't know nothing about here. I don't know.
I said that if you were listening. Of course not. Dave said it's line for lacrosse. I'm like, we mentioned that already. Lacrosse is a growing sport in the state of Ohio.
Yep. Yes, sir.
So we are ready for the third quarter kickoff. Ben Lyons ready to kick the ball away. 2 returners for the Hurricanes back deep. Lions end over end kick, fielded inside the 15. Outside across the 20. Broke a tackle 25 to the 30, and then drives down into the 33-yard line. And that's a nice return by the Hurricane special teams.
Yep.
That is 26, Overand Hubbard on the return.
Looked like he might have got reacted. Yep, poked in the eye on that play. So that's a very painful thing to get poked.
You see, as you go up in levels, just everybody wearing the shields now
Yep.
and trying to avoid that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you can't see the running back's eyes.
Right. Which is another good thing, because that's something you used to read back in the day. The receiver or running back, you read their eyes. Can't do that when they got those shields.
1st and 10 for the Hurricanes. Just underway here in the third quarter, as they will play right to left here in the third from their 35-yard line. Black has a single back in the backfield, 2 receivers. He'll give it to his running back, who's able to stutter step in the hole for a gain of about 2. It brings up a 2nd down and 8, and that is once again Leandrew Woody on the carry.
Yeah, see if they can keep that energy going with the Hurricanes. Cobra's got to make something happen on defense. That's something we talked about anyway about them since we've been broadcasting them. That defense has been very tough all season.
Check that. That is 5, not 3. So that is Javon Magnum. We started the game at running back on the carry.
Okay.
So Black and Magnum in the backfield. Twin receivers to each side on 2nd down and 8. Black takes the snap. 3-step drop. Fires underneath that ball. Short hops the receiver. Incomplete. And it'll bring up a 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, he didn't really plant and drive off that back foot. That ball just sailed on him.
You said it is in the Cobras' defensive benefit if they can contain him, keep him in the pocket.
Like that there, and I just think he's more effective on the run, letting the ball go. He throws the ball better that way and everything.
So 3rd down and 8, opening possession, third quarter for the Hurricanes. Twin receivers to each side. Magnum and Black in the backfield. Black gives the ball to Magnum, and he is tripped up at the 36-yard line. Might have lost about a yard. It'll bring up 4th down, and just about 8 yards to go for the Hurricanes. So goal number 1 accomplished by this Cobras defense to get the football back without allowing any more points.
Yep, that's what you want, a 3 and out, get them to have to punt this football. And I like how they took Golston out at the end of the first half there, not have him back on returns. Probably went over things with him, and now he's back to the return this punt.
He'll stand at his 25-yard line. They got the right football now put back into play. Snap is a good one. This one is a nice end-over-end kick. Golson going to let it bounce. Takes a Cobra roll. That is down at the 32-yard line. And that is where the Cobras start the third quarter, Dave, going left to right.
Yep, and that's good field position for them. Start from their own 32-yard line.
A little bit of a breeze as we see the flags on top of the goalposts. Starting to move around a little bit.
Well, it turned out to a very nice evening, weather-wise. Really good.
It's supposed to be nice for a few days.
Yeah, it's nice and clear and crisp night here. This is good weather for football.
So 1st and 10 for the Cobras. They'll run it on 1st down. Trying to get to the outside, and that is a nice run to the corner before being shoved out of bounds.
Yeah, nice pick up there. Looked like he got about. Did he get close to that 1st down? No. Let's see. Look like they're moving ahead, doesn't it?
So that is a nice run by T.J. Johnson.
A little short on it.
72 degrees right now here in North Canton. Turned out to be a nice, comfortable evening.
Oh, yeah. You can't beat that to play in that type of weather there.
Especially at this point in the season.
Oh, yeah.
1st down and 10 for the Cobras. Takes the snap. Going to hand it off again. And another big run to the outside before being pushed out of bounds near the Hurricane bench.
Yep. And they're doing it downhill running, getting to the running up inside the tackle and bouncing it outside and picking up nice yardage on these last 2 plays.
So they will mark this football inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line of the Hurricanes, and a little more bounce in the step of this Cobras offense.
Right. And I see a nice big weapon. Their tight end is large, and I would definitely use him down and over the middle.
1st and 10 from the Hurricane 38-yard line. Going to run it again as they pitch it to the outside. And this is well defended by the Hurricanes, as there's not a lot of running room whatsoever for Golson, the running back.
Yep, very good defense on that play to be able to stop them. He lost a couple on that play.
That is 21. That is Jackson Jones on the carry. So it is 2nd down and 12. And that is also in the game back in at quarterback. That is Slap Thompson.
Wow.
Thompson takes the snap, pumps, looking to throw, pulls it down, goes over the middle, a little too tall, and incomplete. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 12, and that was the fastball from Thompson.
Yeah, it sure was. A little high and hard there to be able to get to it. And then you may see that happen, too. This is the guy that didn't play. We didn't even see him warming up or anything. And to get in here and have to start something, that lets you know how important the game must be. That they bring and Slap in. And we know he had a little injury issues to come in this game. They want to win this.
2 running backs in the backfield with Thompson. Single receivers to each side. Tight end flexed on a wing to the right side. A movement up front. Here comes a multitude of flags. And this is a 5-yard false start penalty on the Cobras. It brings it to 3rd and 17. They had momentum on this drive, and the last couple of plays, they've gone in the wrong direction.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to try to get this back going in the right direction right now.
So 3rd down and long, 14-7. Hurricanes leading the Cobras here in the 3rd quarter. Thompson takes the snap, play fake, going to go over the middle quickly, and a little too tall and incomplete. Looking for the tight end. Time looking for a Brilt Taylor, number 17, and it brings up 4th down.
Yeah, he looks like he's about 6'7". He's a guy, that's what I was saying. He's very large. Hit him right over the middle and use that height. He was open, but that ball was, again, a fastball.
So the Cobras will punt the football away. Looks like it is Carlos Alexander who will handle the punting duties. Single returner back at the 10-yard line for the Hurricanes. Cobras running a man on late and Anthony Neal. Hurricanes showing some pressure. They're coming up the middle. And over and high kick. They're going to just let it bounce and be down at about the 14-yard line. You let that ball bounce, you might get a couple more yards out of it.
Yeah. And that's why I would have definitely let it hit once again to see which direction it went into.
So 9:36 to go here in this third quarter, a 14-7 lead for the Hurricanes. And this game brought to you by Naturally Nourished, 330-937-8399, an advanced anesthetician on site. Gibson Elite Athletics, Cleveland's Elite Athletic Training, GibsonEliteAthletics.com, or Erica Marie Financials, LLC, 330-785-5432, EricaMarieFinancials.com. We thank them for being on board for Cleveland Cobras football on Western Reserve Radio. So Black and the offense back out on the field. Magnum the tailback. They'll spread the field with one receiver right, three to the left side. Black going to hand it off to Magnum on first down, and he had a big hole that closed up quickly as he got down to about the 17-yard line.
Trying to get up inside. He had a little room there.
Hurricanes kind of take their time in between plays to make sure they've got everyone on the same page.
Yeah, and you know, they're in the lead, so this is a little different. They want to be a little methodical. They can take their time, allow that clock to continue to run on the Cobras.
So second down and just about 7 yards to go. 8:35, clock rolling here in the third quarter. Trips right, single receiver to the left side. Black back to throw, sets up the tunnel screen, pass caught, and that is great defense by the Cobras, making the tackle back inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, he didn't have nowhere to go. He actually would have been better off just dropping the football, not even catching it.
That's Chris Frazier, who's tackled well all evening long, making another stop.
Yep. He's been excellent over there on his cornerback position.
So this brings up a third down and long for DeAndre and Black in the Canton Hurricanes offense.
Yeah, they need about 15 yards to get this first down. And that's it's tough for them, especially what we've seen on offense so far as consistency to be able to pick up big plays.
Two receivers go to each side. Magnum and Black in the backfield. Fake to Magnum. Black wants to throw. Feeling some pressure from the backside. Now he'll drop back near the end zone, and he's just going to unload this one into the bench and incomplete. And it brings up a fourth down and long.
Yeah, we've seen a hold I've seen back there. They may decline it. Let's see, unless they want to really put him up against their end zone.
You saw the initial indication for holding. Now they'll check with the Cobras bench and see what they want to do here. They will decline the penalty, take the down, and bring up fourth down.
They should get great field position after this punt.
Colson back deep at his own 44-yard line. And a very late substitution package coming in for the Hurricanes. It's like they thought for a moment about going for it on fourth down before they brought in the punt team.
Yeah, so somebody had to have a brain freeze to be thinking about going for it on their own 10-yard line.
The punter is standing at his 1-yard line. Coulson at the 45. Again, they'll put 10 men up at the line. This punt is blocked.
Yeah.
The ball was blocked by the Cobra special teams, and they're going to have the football Cobras looking for a touchdown, but they're going to say the ball is at the 2-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shocked. We didn't see the kicker do an excellent job of getting that ball out of there, but he always lines up only 9 or 10 yards deep on the punts. So he has the opportunity to this happening more than it has. But they definitely put everybody up there except the returner. They went after that one.
Big opportunity for the Cobras here at the Hurricane 2-yard line to start this drive. Going to have 2 running backs in the backfield. We've seen Jackson Jones a lot more here in this third quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you go straight downhill like you've been doing.
And it's Jones and Carlisle in the backfield with Slap Thompson. Thompson's going to keep it, going to look for the end zone. And no indication just yet. He's just short of the goal line. 2nd and goal from the 1. He faked the pitch, which we really haven't seen much of, and tried to run it up inside. Got 1 yard out of it.
I'm just shocked to see him running, period, with the football when we know what's been going on and you got a playoff game next week.
Shows you just how important this week is for both teams.
Yeah.
Split backs again in the backfield with Thompson. 1 receiver wide out to the left side. High snap. Thompson pulls it down, and he's going to be buried back at the 5-yard line. As the high snap threw the entire play off, and it's 3rd and goal from back closer to the 7 now. They'll spot it down.
Well, he's fortunate that he's just down back a few yards because that ball almost went right over his head, and that would have been a total disaster.
So this brings up 3rd down and goal. Ball spotted at the 7-yard line. Antonio Boyd brings the play in. Two receivers to the short side, to the left. 2 running backs in the backfield with Thompson. And flags come out as the defender came off sides.
That'll get him a little bit closer, half the distance to go. That'll get him down to around the 3-yard line at least.
We'll have to see if that changes the play call after the penalty.
Yeah, I mean, it gets you in closer. You get a better opportunity to get the ball in the end zone. They're at the 4 now.
So 3rd and goal from the 4-yard line. Thompson, 2 backs in the backfield, 2 receivers to the left. Takes the snap, looking that way, swings it to his back out of the backfield in the flat, drives for the goal line. And didn't quite get there before being pushed back, and they blow the play down. So it'll be 4th and goal for the Cobras.
Big play call here coming up.
And we've got a player down on the far end of the field. Looks like it is one of the Hurricane defenders, so that'll stop play at 5:17 to play here in the 3rd quarter.
Couldn't quite see who that is. He may have got injured. He's getting up there. We got him up.
Got a little bit of a limp as he makes his way here to the near sidelines.
Yep.
So down on the field for the Hurricanes, that is Demary Benison, number 19, who was able to get up and slowly wake his way to the sideline.
Well,
it's a big play here, Dave.
Yes,
Might
it
be
is.
the biggest one so far for the Cobras.
I'm trying to look to see just, well, they're going for it.
So 4th down and goal
There's enough players out there.
There was more than enough for a little
Yeah.
while.
Yeah. Here we go.
So 4th and goal. Now we've got a stoppage in play. They got a few spectators behind the back of the end zone that they had asked to move. So 4th and goal from inside the 4-yard line. Thompson at the quarterback spot, single running back next to him. That is Jackson Jones, number 21, with twin receivers to each side. Still got a bit of a delay here.
Yeah. Well, we had it all tonight. I have no idea what the discussion is.
And when you write your football memoirs, make sure to include this game in it.
You're right.
Now they'll back both teams up and have them re-huddle. And we've got the officials now getting together.
Well, they asked those guys in the back to leave from the end zone, and they didn't. So I don't know exactly what's going on.
Now they've got some of the staff from the Hurricanes over there.
Yeah, tell these guys they got to get off the field.
And this is a one-sided conversation.
Yeah, this is.
Yeah, after the officials asked a couple of people behind the end zone to relocate, and they did not all do that, a referee came over and went to the coaching staff of the Hurricanes. And it gives the Cobras to chance to huddle back up and make a substitution.
I tell you, if you go back in football lures, where's Mike Curtis when I need him? Run on the field. If you remember back in the day, Baltimore Colts middle linebacker Mike Curtis took care of a fan when they came on the field in the middle of a playoff game. I think they were playing the Browns, actually. And they came on to Memorial Stadium and stayed on the field when they asked him to leave. He said, I'll get rid of him.
I might have to look that video up.
You have to look it up. Mike Curtis.
So those spectators that were asked to leave are doing so at a slower pace, but they are moving along.
Yeah. I still don't know who the guy is in the shorts. They asked him to at first, but he stayed back.
I think he's like a ball boy.
Yeah, and I think that's why they let him stay. Well, here it is, Swerve.
4th down and goal for the Cobras. Movement up front, and they will blow this play dead. So move it from the 4 to the 2-yard line.
Yeah, get it closer as you can. Makes it better for them. Hurricanes, that's just not being disciplined. Watch, there it is. Somebody on the field said it for me. I didn't even have to do it.
Watch the ball.
Yes.
So 4th and goal from the 2-yard line. Thompson now alone in the backfield. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right side. Thompson overlooking that Hurricane defense, takes the snap and looks to throw. The blitz is on. He breaks free from the first tackle, breaks free from the second tackle, dives for the goal line, touchdown! That is a touchdown run of 2 yards for Slap Thompson, and the Cobras are on the board.
Yeah, I was concerned of him for a minute because his knees went down, but we done seen everything tonight. his knees went down first before he actually got into that end zone. Then he reached the ball across. But I don't know what's going on.
There's a player down on the field.
Okay. It's definitely called it a touchdown, but
4:39 remaining in the third quarter. Hurricanes 14, Cobras 13.
So Thompson, 2-yard touchdown rush. Cuts it to 14-13.
now let's see what's going to happen. If you're going to go with Mr. Automatic and Ben Lyons, or are we going to go for 2?
Yeah, Lyons coming on the field. Player down for the Hurricanes. Let's get you that number. That is Kyle Hall, number 25, a defensive back. It's still muggy, but we haven't really seen a lot of cramping again this week.
We haven't.
So Ben Lyons counting up his teammates to make sure they've got the right number on the field.
These guys can definitely count their blessings at this weather in July to be playing with this. This feels like a nice September night.
Can I order this up for the 17th and 18th, please?
Yeah.
So Lyons on to attempt the tying extra point. Line to the left. Snap, good. Rush on, extra point up, and good. So we're right back to where we were when we started this game, now tied up at 14. It is the Cobras 14, the Hurricanes 14, and we're back with 4:39 to go in the third here on Western Reserve Radio.
Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
Yo, what's going on, guys? This is Tyree Knight, number 2 of the Cleveland Cobras, and you're listening to the Tri-Point Football League on Western Reserve Radio and the iMedia1 Network. Go Cobras.
Right back here to Walsh University, home of the Canton Hurricanes, and back to where we started, all tied up at 14, Dave.
Yep, here we go again. You know, are we talking OT? Well, we don't want to say that, do we?
If you remember, we had a conversation about that.
I don't know
where
what
I
goes
said
on.
the game would be tied and go 5 overtimes.
Oh, man. If that happens, Mark, you're in trouble.
That's
all I say.
If that happens, I'm playing the lottery on the way home. We'll win that $1 billion.
My goodness.
So Lions set to kick the ball away. 2 returners back deep for the Hurricanes. Lions, this one little squib kick up front, loose ball covered up at the 48-yard line, and that looked intentional.
Yeah, it did, and I questioned that call all the way because your defense has played well enough to hold these guys, get the ball down there deep, and play defense and play field position. Why wouldn't you do that?
You got a kicker that can bang the ball deep, and
right.
An offense that has struggled to score points all year that you're facing.
Yeah, and now you give these guys the ball at the 48-yard line, where they can have the opportunity now to try to get guys on the edge, like I said before, open field, and a couple first downs, and you're down in deep in Cobra land. You're down there.
1st and 10 for Black and the Hurricane offense with twins to each side, single running back to the right. Black takes the snap. He'll hand it off on 1st down. Dancing in the hole and getting out to midfield for a gain of about 2. Brings up 2nd down and 8. And that looked like that's Leandro Woody now in there at running back. The 3 and 5
look similar.
Look very similar from this distance. So 2nd down and 8. Again, twins to each side, single running back. Fakes the handoff to him. Black going to roll out, looking to run across the 50, 45-40, breaks a tackle, 30, lowers his shoulder and out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. Great run by DeAndre Black for the first down.
And he's not a big guy, but he packs a little wallop, though, when getting through tacklers. And he did some nice elusive running there, got to the outside, and then ran through some tackles.
Squared the shoulders up nice and was the one delivering the punishment.
Yes. A nice 23-yard pickup by him.
Ball spotted at the 27-yard line. First down and 10 for the Hurricanes. Tied at 14, 3:35. Clock rolling here in the third quarter. Two receivers to each side. Going to hand it off on first down and slipping across the 25 down near the 23-yard line on the run.
Well, I tell you, this is probably one of the better nights they have had offensively. They really show something with Black and then Woody, and they're showing something on offense for sure.
Second down, long 5 for the Hurricanes. Woody, the running back, to the right side of the quarterback, DeAndre Black, twins to each side. Give it to Woody again, right up the middle. He gets down to about the 23-yard line. Going to set up a third down and short.
Yeah, this is an important play here. I'm thinking they're in two-down territory because we haven't seen a kicker or anything of that nature. So 2 downs to get about 4 yards, roughly. So they got to go for it there. Keep this drive alive.
Third quarter clock now under 2 minutes to play as they come to the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're changing the play at the line of scrimmage. Black to throw on third down. Here comes the blitz. He doesn't see the blitzer, and he is thrown down back near the 40-yard line. They're going to call this incomplete.
I don't know what they're going to call here. They're waiting too long,
Side judge coming in to talk to the referee. Either way, it's a third down stop to bring up fourth down, and they'll say that pass is incomplete. Cobras had a defender from the backside come completely clean through the line.
Yep.
So it is fourth down and a long 4. Black and Woody come to the huddle with the play from the sidelines. 1:35 to play here in the third quarter.
Four yards to pick up here.
Two receivers go to each side. Woody is to the right side of the quarterback, DeAndre Black. Takes the snap. Going to roll to the right side. Pressure by the Cobras. He's just going to throw this one up in the air. And that ball smartly batted down by the Cobra defense. And that is a turnover on downs.
Yeah, dangerous play. Was nobody over there to get to it.
And you gained, about 8-9 yards in field position by just knocking that football down rather than intercepting it.
Yep, absolutely.
That's smart football.
Yep, that's what you do.
As much as you love to have that on your stat line, you want to knock it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
And when they needed to, this drive was all keyed by the running game by the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
Then they went to the pass game the last couple of plays, and that's where that defensive line stood tall for the Cobras.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they should have stayed pat with the running the ball, but with that RPO system, and that's the things that was working well for them. But hey, the Cobras did what they needed to, and now they have it.
Thompson at the quarterback spot. TJ Johnson, the running back, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Thompson's going to keep it, run it right up the middle, and get to about the 25-yard line before being pushed back. Just spot him back a yard to the 24. So it'll bring up second down.
32 seconds.
So 32 seconds to go in this third quarter. Thompson, 1 running back next to him, 3 receivers in the formation. Sets up this tunnel screen. Receiver makes the catch. They block it nicely, and he's able to turn upfield across the 30 before being pushed out of bounds. That's going to be a late hit because the receiver was hit in the white of the sidelines.
Yep, absolutely. You know, I done seen some more egregious things that happened tonight, but that is the right call there. It definitely has.
And we have come to the end of the third quarter. After 3, right back even where we started this one, it is the Cobras 14. The Hurricanes 14 will assess the penalty for the 15-yard personal foul, and with the defensive penalty, we'll have 1 untimed down. So they'll put 7 seconds back on the clock, and we'll have 1 more play.
Yep, and that's smart. That's smart right there.
Was the penalty? Yeah, the penalty occurred before the quarter came to an end.
Mm-hmm.
And the Cobras are acting like the quarter is over as they've come to a huddle, and they're going to need to sprint back over here for 1 more play. So 7 seconds to go in the third, and Cobras will have 1 more play from midfield.
See what they try to dial up in these last 7 seconds here, Mark.
Going to send a pair of receivers to each side. Thought for a second Steve Austin was in the crowd. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Stack 2 receivers to the right, split 2 to the left. Now we've got a flag. And the Hurricanes are clapping.
What in the world?
What did they call here?
Man, this is an interesting night.
Ooh.
Can't be unsportsmanlike.
No, they moved it back 5 yards. That's what they called.
They did. What he's saying, go back some more. It should be another 10 yards.
The ball was at the 50. Unsportsmanlike is a 15-yard penalty.
It's 15, right. That goes all the way back to the 35-yard line. There you go.
15-yard penalty.
Yeah. Whew, man.
To quote one of the famous lines in sports, what in the world?
Absolutely, Mark.
All right, so it is a 15-yard unsportsmanlike penalty. Twins to each side. Slot receiver goes in motion. Going to give it to him on the sweep, trying to turn the corner. And he'll get out across the 45 to maybe the 46-yard line. And now we have come to the end of the third quarter. After 3, the Hurricanes 14, the Cobras 14, right here on Western Reserve Radio.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Catch sports talk around the clock in the Valley on the iMedia1 network, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
I don't know why, Dave. Our other Dave that pushes the buttons doesn't like me talking about 4 and 5 overtimes.
Yeah, no, because it's looking like this could happen. Oh my goodness!
We have seen some things tonight as
Oh,
we get ready to start the fourth quarter.
I don't know. I'm lost for words. We done seen so much in one half. Well, 3 quarters now.
I will say this film will not be used for training.
That's for sure. That's for sure. I don't think we've seen this much different things happen for the entire season that we've seen.
And the things, we've had a lot happen, and we've only had 4 touchdowns.
Yeah.
As we begin the fourth quarter, Cobras right to left. It is 2nd down and long. 2nd and 15. Thompson takes the snap. He'll hand it off on 2nd down. That's Johnson running it up the middle. And the play, away from the play, carried all the way out to the track closer to us.
Yeah. You got to watch it. Start getting chippy.
Well, there's a lot of things on the sidelines that you could knock into, run over, and get hurt.
Yeah, without question. It's a lot of talking going on now. It's getting chippy, and I can see the flags starting to, might want to start flying soon because they're doing a lot of talking. There it is, a good one. I don't know what that was for, but. What did he call a flag? I don't even understand. What was the flag? I didn't see no substitution. I didn't see anything.
We haven't gotten any indication to know just yet. Personal foul, dead ball on the Hurricanes. They may need to bring the captains in and try to restore some order.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
And it's got to be a bunch of this because we haven't seen any action to draw the fouls, and it has to be just people talking.
I mean, but, some things you don't have to – you can get this game under control instead of just continuously throwing the hanky, as we may say.
1st and 10 from the Hurricane 35-yard line. Thompson to throw. Going to take a shot one-on-one downfield. Ball batted in the air and incomplete. They went downfield looking for Matt Wise one-on-one, and the ball just a hair underthrown.
Just a bit. Just a bit, Nate. I was wondering, was a flag going to come out there? Because that was a little testy there over there on the corner, but they allowed it to go.
So this will bring up a 2nd down and 10 from the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and, you're suggesting what you said, bringing the captains together. That's one of the things they should do.
14:01 to play here in this fourth quarter. Trips to the right, single receiver to the left. They'll run it on 2nd down up the middle. Johnson lost the football, and they'll battle for the ball, and I think the Hurricanes got possession before he went out of bounds.
Yep.
That's another turnover for the Cobras. And there's also a Cobra player down on the turf in front of the Hurricane bench.
Yep, that looked like Wise. I'm not sure, but it looked like 89. The receiver Wise, it looked like him. He's up. Yep, it wasn't.
So the 5th turnover of the game on the Cobra offense gives the ball back to the Hurricanes.
Oh, here we go.
We got a lot of people
gotta,
coming together here in front of this bench for the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
And they need to get this pulled back.
And this is what we were saying. They need to get the captains. You're calling flags. You're calling a lot of unnecessary stuff. And they need to get number 0 definitely out because he's the one that got the last flag. for talking. He got one in the first half, too. So to let you know how out of control this is, when you get 2 personal fouls, you are out of a game.
Well, we got campus police and security now on the field.
And Zero, you should just send him home. Look, see, he's out of control. No, I don't even know how he's still playing.
Right. I didn't see any indication of an ejection.
No.
We got the Hurricanes staff on the field with the referee. All the Cobra players on the far sidelines. Here comes owner Jesse Caldwell wanting to know what's going on. Now we got a flag on the field.
Yeah, you know, with all the craziness that happened tonight, it's still been an entertaining game. And to have this situation arise right now is sad to see.
So now we got the referee talking at the Hurricane sideline. Got one of the officials talking to Cobra owner Jesse Caldwell. We have the campus police car make an appearance on the track. Now he'll back his way off the field.
Mm-hmm. You know, but yeah, and should be. You know, I seen when he got his first personal foul in the first half. 0. Then he was talking out there and got a second one, and I was surprised he was still playing. Normally, 2, you are ejected, and he still was out there playing, and then he was a part of this last situation again. So, God has been a little bit out of control. When the coaches have talked to him, he has been just out of control, not able to stop him from what he's doing. So,
yeah,
it's just too much.
We have not been told if he's been ejected, but he's taken the pads and the jersey off on the sidelines for the Hurricanes.
Right.
Now
yep.
We got the 2 owners getting together at the 44-yard line. And they've got the 2 coaches now talking.
Mm-hmm.
13:52 to play here on the 4th, tied at 14.
Yeah, he's done taking everything off. But it's just insane here. You know, like I said, even though for all the craziness this game has had, it has been entertaining to us. You know, and now we have a big delay like this.
Now we've got the referee coming over to talk to campus security. So,
but I
don't know what's going to happen here, Dave.
I don't either, and I don't really want to pinpoint a player, like I said, talking about number 0 or anything else. I got to say something as far as the refs. They might not want to say it, but I think they didn't take control of the game.
They had an opportunity to prevent this from happening.
Yeah, absolutely. That's why I think when you made that suggestion of bringing the captains together, that should have been done.
All right, we are going to get back to football. It is Hurricanes ball. 1st down and 10. Toss the ball is loose in the backfield. Still loose in the backfield. No one has gained possession of the ball yet. The Cobras come out of there with the loose football, but I think they've blown the play dead. They have. We've got multiple Hurricanes and I believe 1 Cobras player down on the field on the far sidelines closest to the Cobra bench. if they recovered the fumble, they should be able to advance it, correct?
Yeah, I think he was down, though.
They're calling the runner down?
Yeah, because when he jumped in the pile, I believe he jumped in and dived in, got the ball, and they might have said he was down by touching right there. But whether or not one of the Hurricanes was touching him, that's
So we're trying to get an indication from the officials.
Yeah, he's headed home. Yep.
So the officials are still talking at about the 38-yard line. He just pointed that it was Cobra's football.
What's so strange about that play to me? They haven't did anything like that tonight.
That's the first pitch
like that.
toss, anything like that they've run all night.
Yeah, they have been more the RPO style handoff, and to do that was very strange.
So the Hurricanes turn the ball over. Cobras have it at the Hurricanes' 38-yard line. 13:25, clock rolling. Tied at 14 here in the fourth as we take a moment to reset. 3 receivers short side to the right, 1 wide to the left. Thompson takes the snap, hands it off on first down, now pulls the ball back, and he's going to be sacked back at the 45-yard line. As the Hurricane defense read that all the way and slapped Thompson down back at the 45-yard line for a loss of 7 yards.
Yeah, very good defensive play on that.
So it'll bring up second down and just about 17 to go.
Boy, this game is something, Mark.
Two receivers, now 3, again, as they overload the short side. 1 receiver to the left. Single back in the backfield with Thompson on second down and 17, excuse me. Low snap, he picks it up. Time, fires, too tall and incomplete over the middle. And the pass incomplete at the 26-yard line brings up 3rd down and long.
Yeah, the ball was almost intercepted. It was a little high there coming across.
Thompson's had some juice in his arm tonight.
Yeah,
boy.
Sure did.
So 3rd and 17 from the Hurricane 45-yard line. 12:04 to play here in the fourth quarter.
And I'm just looking at the clock, and it's still 12:04. Yeah, it's finally running.
3 to the right, 2 to the left. Thompson alone in the backfield on 3rd and 17. Takes the low snap, drops back to throw. Avoids the initial rush, breaks a tackle, flag on the play, goes downfield. Pass is
incomplete.
Is that caught for a first down?
Yeah,
now
it's holding anyway in the back.
Incomplete, but there's a flag way back in the backfield.
Yep. Yeah, and even though that was incomplete, they probably would take the penalty and push them back even further. No, it looked like they declined it.
And they did, so it'll bring up 4th down.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, you would think they would want to take it.
Back them up, maybe gain some yards in the exchange.
Right, you try to. There you go.
So 4th down and long.
I thought the guy had left the building. He's back in here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They declined the penalty. Or
no, they took it.
No, they're taking it. Okay.
Yep.
So yeah, it is third down.
Mm-hmm.
And that issue is being corrected by the Sticks.
27 yard. What do you have in your bag of tricks on 3rd and 27?
Quick kick. Randall Cunningham style.
Oh, yeah. He was great at that.
So 4th down and a block or two. Thompson back to throw. Rusher comes free. And Thompson's going to be sacked back at the 32-yard line. So that is a sack that will now bring up 4th down.
Yes. Yeah. 4th in the country mile now.
I still remember watching that Monday night game where he set the record for the longest punt.
Oh, yeah.
I think he still holds that record.
Yeah, I think so, too. And I remember that was Monday Night Football. Yep. Randall Cunningham.
I was but a wee lad at that time. Maybe, 12, 13? Back when halftime meant bedtime.
Mm-hmm.
So 4th down, and the Cobras will punt the football away. Alexander to punt. 2 returners back for the Hurricanes. And whistles stop play.
The Sticks moved. They're not set.
I don't think they know where to go.
They don't. They moved, and now they have no idea where they were.
They got to, oh, my.
Oh, yeah.
They had to get to the
They have to get to
28-yard line for a first down. That's not even it.
No, they need to move more.
Right. It's the 28. I remember saying 3rd and 27 to get the first down. That's not even right.
Nope.
They're way off. They're 7 yards off. There you go. Let me see if they can get it. Keep going. Still off.
Closer.
Yeah, it's better.
That's only 2 yards off.
Just 2 yards off now.
Math has not been a strong suit tonight.
No. It's not too many
foul.
strong.
Personal foul, 5 yards.
Yeah. Man, a night to remember, guys.
So the Cobras need to get to the 30 for a first down. Good snap. Alexander turns the ball over, just does get it away. Caught by one of the up men at the 50-yard line.
That's a great play.
They had a little lateral play set up, but the Cobra defense there to stop him near the 45-yard line, but a very short field for the Canes to work with.
Yep.
And 10-16 to play in our 4th quarter.
And that was smart not to try to do anything. Just get upfield and got him in very good field position at this time.
I went to see what was going on the west side of Chicago. I wish I hadn't looked.
You shouldn't have did that.
The White Sox traded practically everybody away and are just about to beat the Guardians for the 2nd straight night. Oh, and Max Scherzer is a Ranger. He approved the trade.
Wow.
He approved the trade. He picked up the option, so he's Ranger property through end of next year. So if DeGrom gets healthy, they have a 1-2 of DeGrom and Scherzer next year. Oh, boy, with that offense, no thank you. 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes. 2 receivers go to each side. Black is the quarterback. Handoff on 1st down, bouncing it to the outside and going out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. That's number 3, Leandrew Woody. Picks up 4. It's 2nd down and 6.
Let's see what they can do with this here.
So they'll spot the football at the Cobra 42-yard line. Bring up second down and 7. Two receivers go to each side. Black is the quarterback. Leandrew Woody is the tailback to his left. Black to throw it, being pressured, rolling out to the short side. Eyes downfield. Goes to the underneath man who has the pass knocked away and incomplete, and it's 3rd down and 7.
Well, he's running for his life there. Smart to get rid of that football, though.
So 3rd down coming up for the Hurricanes, tied at 14 with 9:23 to play here in the 4th.
Well, Mark, this is a night to remember. That's for sure.
Or is it a night to forget? It might be a little bit of both, depending on how it finishes.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, no, we still have 5 overtimes to play.
Oh, my. This guy's really putting it on us.
3rd down and 7 for the Hurricanes. Clock rolling as we approach 9 minutes to play in the 4th quarter, tied at 14. Going to empty the backfield. Trips right, Twins left. Black all alone in that backfield. Low snap on the turf at the 50-yard line. Black picks it up, flag on the play. He'll look downfield and wobble a throw that's knocked away. And incomplete. And who is that in coverage once again? That is Chris Frazier, who's had a nice night.
Yeah, he has. His left corner position has played well.
Have to see what they call the penalty for.
Yeah, I was trying to see that too. What was the I don't know what. I thought there was a call there.
There was a flag.
Okay, nothing. Nope. Okay.
You saw a flag. Yes?
I don't know what I don't know what's going on.
It was either a flag or a bean bag or something went flying.
But just the way they were handling everything, I thought there was some type of call.
Fourth down. Trips right, Twins left. Black to throw it. Takes the snap, going to look deep, and all that's there is a Cobra defender who intercepts the pass inside the 10-yard line on the overthrow. And the Cobra defense forces the turnover and has the ball back at the 9-yard line.
That's where I am as a coach. He gets up, he's running, he's excited about his interception. I grab him and say, you want to get an interception, but that was the wrong time to get one. Just knock the ball down, and our offense has the ball at the 45-yard line, moving the opposite way. Now we're back deep in our own territory.
Yeah, it's a 30-plus yard swing in field position if you knock the football down.
Yeah, that was just like they got a punt there, and a lot of times you don't be thinking.
So Cobra's back on offense with the football. 8:06 to play in the fourth quarter, tied at 14. And in a game like this, a player like Ben Lyons could loom very large at the end of this game.
Yep. And that's why you want that ball at that 45-yard line. You have an opportunity to get in field range for him.
1st and 10 for the Cobras from their 9-yard line. Going to hand it off on 1st down. Misdirection cut and a slide out across the 15 to the 16-yard line.
Nice run there. Nice change of direction in the hole and to find some other area to get through. And looked like he picked up about 7 yards on that.
So 2nd down and a little more than 3. 7:12 to play in the fourth quarter, tied at 14. Slot man goes in motion. Thompson pushes in motion. Going to give it on the handoff and broke the first tackle and was pulled down by the second defender after a short gain.
They've had some gang tackling there. Somebody's down.
Cobra's got a player down on the field. The helmet off at about the 18-yard line, and the Hurricanes have a player down as well. Now he's able to get up. But the training staff over there tending to the player down on the field for the Cobras. Looked like was probably right in the pile of everything going on.
Yep, that's where that happened.
Do not know that number. I thought I had the roster memorized. 64. 54 maybe? And you said we wouldn't need the binoculars tonight. Cobras right to the line of scrimmage. The Hurricanes were not lined up, and Thompson's just going to run the football. And he's all the way across the 35 to the 36-yard line. That's heads up.
Oh, that's it. That's definitely heads up, and that's miscommunication on the sidelines.
There was no timeout called.
Yeah, I don't know what had happened, but it was time for play, and they were on the sides. And great job on slaps.
Going to give it to the up back, and he's able to twist forward for a couple of yards down to the 39-yard line. That's a 4-yard pickup. It's second down and 6. Game clock now down under 6 minutes to play in the fourth quarter, tied at 14. Would say you want to get in the area of about the 30-yard line to be in Lions' range.
Yep. Yeah, you're about 30 yards away now. Whoa.
High snap. Thompson pulls it down, fires in stride across the 50. And down near the 46-yard line. Nice open field tackle. Better catch by Antonio Boyd for the first down.
Very good catch. And I'm going to tell you, you don't make that tackle, and that's a big play down the field.
And the Hurricanes will take a timeout. And they'll bring both teams to the sidelines. We'll step aside for a break. 5:22 to play in the game. Tied at 14 on Western Reserve Radio.
Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
Youngstown, Warren, and Salem's local and national sports talk can be found on TuneIn and the Live 365 app at Western Reserve Radio. WRDB, The Scourge.
$5:16 to play here in the fourth quarter. I got stuck on 5 there for a second. First and 10 for the Cobras at the 46-yard line of the Hurricanes. Thompson takes the snap, fakes the pitch, breaks a tackle, and he'll get one hard-earned yard down to the 45-yard line, and one of the big guys for the Cobras offensive line down back at the 50-yard line.
He's getting up, though. The 65 or?
That looks like 65.
Or 55.
65? No.
Yep.
55 is E.J. Bibbs, the offensive lineman.
Huh?
They're just huddling up. It's been that kind of night for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
I have mine, thank you. It's amazing how much clearer the field is when you put them on. Oh, second down. We'll say no gain on the play. Second down and 10 from the 46-yard line. Third down, excuse me. Fake the inside handoff, give it to the receiver. Flag on the play as TJ Johnson got down to the 41-yard line. That's holding on the Cobras. Going to wipe that penalty away. So now, got Jesse Caldwell on the field momentarily. The sticks now say second down.
And that's when he might have came over there in regards to the down marker. Since they took the penalty, it still should be second down.
So the ball is all the way backed up into Cobra territory at the 43. .4:12 to play here in the fourth quarter. Tied at 14.
It's third down.
No, it's second down.
So that's where the confusion is. They let the down be played, represented as third when it shouldn't have been.
Right.
So it's back to second, the proper original down, and it stays second because of the accepted penalty.
Right. There you go. Second and 20 now.
Thompson alone in the backfield. Low snap, able to pick it up. Steps up and going to run downfield. Thompson got to the 48 before being pushed back, and it's third down.
Yeah, I'm wondering about if they're going to call it. They didn't see it, though. He actually did when he took that hit, trying to lower himself. The ball came loose. And they came up with it, but they did not call it.
So it's third down and long, and one of the defenders cramping up on the sidelines, hobbled his way off the field, and they'll help him get stretched out in some hydration. So third down and long, under 3 minutes to play in this fourth quarter. Thompson has twin receivers to each side. Tosses away the towel. Hurricanes showing blitz. Thompson back to throw. Time. Going to take the deep shot downfield. Receiver out there, and the ball knocked away. Incomplete. There's good coverage downfield, and it brings up fourth down.
Boy, this is being very, very interesting at 2:29 in the fourth down. About 17 yards to go, and Mark put the whammy on this game.
I did that.
Yes, you
before
did.
we even started.
Yes.
And I've now reached out to find out whose overtime rules we follow, whether it's college, NFL, or make it up as we go.
Well, if you go by the way this season has been, just make it up as you go.
And I was told probably college. So fourth down and long, and the Cobras will punt the ball away, trying to pin the Hurricanes And their offense back deep. Now we've got a whistle and a delay of game penalty. Going to cost the Cobras 5. 2:19 to play, fourth quarter, tied at 14. So the returner moves up inside the 20. Now closer to the 25-yard line. High snap, they get it down, get the kick away off the side of the foot. And that will take a small Cobra roll to the 49-yard line of the Cobras. So that is where the Hurricanes will have the football with 2:05 to play here in the fourth quarter.
Right. Oh, my. We didn't see it all. A booming 6-yard punt.
I mean, it had great height. It just had not great distance.
Right.
You can't get expert analysis like this anywhere else.
Ever.
Oh, I told you Saturdays were fun in the summer.
Yeah, I see.
So 1st and 10 for the Hurricanes on the Cobra 48-yard line, tied up at 14.
Oh, yes. Yes. Fourth quarter, we're down the stretch now, and it's time to eat. Don't you think, Dave? It's time to eat.
It's always time to eat.
Yeah. So we got to give a call down to Smoky Seafood and Barbecue. 216-632-1506. Get that barbecue sexy, sophisticated, and savory.
Two receivers go to each side. Black going to hand it off on first down. Dancing in the hole. That's a new ball carrier, I do believe, who spun down after a short gain.
Yeah, it doesn't look like. Let me see, who is that? That's a new ball carrier, definitely.
That's 26, so that is Overend Hubbard, who's back in the game after getting poked in the eye earlier.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's going to come out of the football game, and Leandrew Woody will now check in, along with Javon Magnum. Woody will line up as a wide receiver, his natural position.
Well, I guess they might just throw it up. They're being very slowly about everything here.
A minute to play after they snap the football. Give the ball to Magnum, who gets across the 45 before being pushed back. And the Cobras going to use a timeout here on third down. They get the stop on fourth. They want the ball back.
Yeah.
50 seconds to play here in the fourth, tied at 14.
I'm sure they're going to try to get downfield, get something in the range for our guy Ben Lyons to have an opportunity to kick a game-winning field goal.
Again, and if it is college overtime rules, boy, Ben Lyons just takes your advantage from here way up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
54 seconds. 54 seconds on the clock.
So they will add 4 seconds to the clock and put it at 54 on third down and 6 for the Hurricanes. Right, the official indicating let's add 4 seconds to the clock. So the clock operator to our right will add the 4 seconds to the clock. Two receivers to each side. Black, the quarterback. Takes the low snap, drops back. Pumps once, rolls to the outside, going to go downfield, pass intercepted at the 40, 45, 50, 45, and down to the 40-yard line. Is jumping in there to intercept the football. Looked like 48 on the interception.
Yep. Is that the linebacker there?
He dropped back into coverage and threw the ball right to him.
Yeah. Through the crowd there. And was able to pick that off.
So the ball, where are they going to spot the football at?
This here could be a demoralizing situation here.
They're going to put the ball, I believe, at the 38-yard line. Now they'll set it right at the 40, so about a good 10 yards away from Ben Lyons' range with 43 seconds to go.
And I think they still got one timeout, too, if I'm not mistaken.
Johnson, the running back. He's to the right of Slap Thompson. Twin receivers to each side of the formation. Thompson going to walk up to the line. Make sure everyone's on the same page. Hurricanes showing blitz. Thompson's going to run quarterback power. And he's pulled down at about the 38-yard line. And the Cobras will use their timeout.
That may be the final. Yeah. So, very interesting call there to use that. So now you think they probably want to throw the ball towards the sidelines. They want to try to take that away from them if you are the Hurricanes and keep everything in the field of play.
And we've seen just how good head coach, offensive coordinator Adam Rogerson and his team has been in key clock management situations this year. They've won games in the final seconds.
Yep. Well, they need that effort right now, everything to come together to be able to do that. Because this has been a weird night tonight.
Dave wants us to hurry up because he's getting hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Ball split between the hashes at the 39-yard line. Thompson and Johnson in the backfield. Two receivers to each side. Slap Thompson's gone all the way at quarterback here in the second half. Silent count, takes the snap, hands off to his running back who's tripped up after a very short gain.
That was a great play there. They're gonna have to hurry to the line.
It's third down and 8.
I don't think you run a play where you running it. This is
13 seconds to go. 12, 10. Thompson with all kinds of time, fires over the middle. Pass caught for a first down and sliding down at the 20-yard line. He gave himself up with 3 seconds to go.
Wait, why would the Hurricanes call a timeout? They already had their third.
When the receiver gave himself up with the slide, that would have stopped the clock, correct?
Yeah. But is it enough time to get your kicking unit in? It's actually stopped like a timeout. Who would the Hurricanes wouldn't call a timeout, and they didn't have any more timeouts. So I'm sorry, I don't know what's going on.
So they'll spot the football at the 27-yard line.
He's going to make this.
This is a 37-yard attempt for Ben Lyons. Everybody up at the line.
Wait, what?
And now the Hurricanes take a timeout.
Okay, somebody got to explain something to me. It's true that the clock does stop. Okay, does it stay stopped or until the chains move and get set? And they just stopped it like a regular timeout. I just wanted to know if I got my rules and things mixed up. Because I definitely understand the college rule. It stops once they get the chains set.
Right, and there is a mixture of both college and NFL rules used in the tri-point.
But the only thing about it, if it was NFL rules, it would just be over.
Right.
So, and I'm being generous by going to college rules. This made no sense at all. The game should have been over.
So Ben Lyons, it is overtime. The hash closer to the left.
But he'll make this. I really got confidence. He's a very good kicker.
Ball on the 27. Make it a 37-yard kick. And now what?
They got another.
They can't possibly have any more timeouts.
That's their last one there. That's a penalty. No, I think that's a penalty. They didn't have any more.
And if it is, that's a 15-yard unsportsmanlike penalty, Dave.
Yep, that's what it is. But they might call it a 5-yard backyard brawl or something. I don't know what's going to happen tonight.
2.5 yards.
I have no clue what's going to happen tonight. But that definitely should be unsportsmanlike conduct if they were out of timeout.
So, and they're checking with, I don't know if that's an official stat keeper down on the field that they're meeting with.
He right.
Oh, that applies both ways, sir.
Oh, man.
You never know what the crowd mic will pick up.
You never know.
And sometimes you don't want to know.
And sometimes people will say what you might want to, but they'll say it for you.
Now here's owner Jesse Caldwell joining the conversation.
I don't know what's going on out here.
If it is a penalty, your 37-yard field goal becomes a 22-yard field goal.
Mm-hmm. Did he come out yet?
Now there's Coach joining the conversation. Do we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people to determine, are we counting to 3 or 4? As we pass 10 o'clock, you're listening to Western Reserve Radio, WRDB, The Scourge. No button pushing for Dave. Now he'll sit in the corner and pout. He didn't get his particular choice of fast food. Well, none of us did because they are now closed. And there's the flag. Unsportsmanlike conduct, excessive use of timeouts. A Chris Webber moment has just happened. So now they will come over to the Hurricanes sideline as the penalty was called.
Yes. Yes.
What? No, it's 15.
But he only moved in 5. This night is.
You can see the frustration in Ben Lyons' face. He just wants to kick the football. 37, 27, 5, whatever they decide it may be. Where the ball was spotted and the kick was coming from the 37. It was going to be a 37-yard attempt, so the spot was at the 27.
Mm-hmm.
So it should be a 17-yard attempt with a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah.
I was always promised when I got into broadcasting there'd be no math. So they will put the football down at the 22. So make it a 32. I didn't know unsportsmanlike conduct was a 5-yard penalty. Everybody up at the line of scrimmage. Snap, good. Lions kick is blocked. The kick is blocked, and we are. The clock never ran as the kick was blocked. So we are going to head to overtime. And we got a Cobra player a little slow to get up as well.
Wind the clock.
So they will wind the clock and we will go to overtime. We're going to step aside, determine the overtime rules, come back and let you know what those are after this on Western Reserve Radio.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Professional, fast, highly knowledgeable, easy to work with. These are real reviews by customers of Sandrock Concrete. For all your concrete block, brick, stone, stonework, and excavating needs, call Jerry Sandrock. For your free estimate at 330-506-0013. Sandrock Concrete is fully insured and ready to make your ideas a reality. Sandrock Concrete is a proud supporter and sponsor of Mahoning Valley High School football on Western Reserve Radio.
Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday 10 to 4 and Saturday 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Miss an episode of By All Means, and you could miss a lot.
I have the sound up, and I appreciate the guys that do the work now. But it is with great appreciation I see what the guys do, not only the announcers, but also the players. So we've had wonderful playoffs. I mean, single, double, triple overtime games. It's been fantastic.
By All Means, Tuesdays at 5, right here on Western Reserve Radio and streaming live on westernreserveradio.com.
Catch sports talk around the clock in the Valley on the iMedia1 network, Western Reserve Radio, Western Reserve Radio 2, and City View Sportscast.
So for the first time this year, we head to overtime here on Western Reserve Radio, tied at 14. We're trying to determine what rules are going to be used here for overtime. As the clock operator they're trying to get some information. Cobras are going to have the ball first.
No clock.
No clock, so just downs. So, if I reach back into my college rules from last year, so equal possessions, do we have a difference in score? After 3, you have to go for 2.
Yeah. In college, yep.
So they'll put the ball at the 25-yard line. With the ball at the 25. I feel like we're at a Wisconsin Badgers game all of a sudden, but it's not the end of the third quarter. First and 10 for the Cobras. Thompson has trips to the left, single receiver to the right side, single back in the backfield. First and 10 from the 25 as we set to begin overtime. And what do we have here?
Illegal movement.
We have a false start penalty on a receiver who was lined up out here to the right hash. So back the ball up to the 30. It remains first down and 15. Now my math skills are starting to be affected by it all.
Oh, yeah.
And they weren't great to begin with. So first and 15 for the Cobras from the 30-yard line. Same look, trips left, single receiver right side. Thompson, the quarterback, running back to his left. Thompson takes the snap, they'll run it right up the middle. Inside the 20 and down near the 17-yard line. About 2 yards shy of a first down as there was a huge hole right up the middle.
Yeah. Yes, it was, and he took advantage of that. Got them 2 yards short of the first down.
Tied at 14 here in our first overtime session. That's right, first session.
Yeah, he just wanted to make sure you knew it was the first.
I do. Trips left, single receiver to the right side. Second down, 2. Thompson will hand the ball off again. Flag on the play as he gets inside the 15-yard line. This is going to be a hold on the Cobras. Didn't really even need to make that penalty, Dave, as he would have been able to get that edge for the first down without it.
Yep, you sure would have.
So the holding penalty will back the offense up. To the 30-yard line. Trips left, single receiver right side. Thompson with the single running back to his right side. Slap takes the low snap and goes back to throw. Has a receiver streaking over the middle, decides to go underneath, and incomplete. He had his options, and that pass fell incomplete. It's third down and long. So you're getting close to decision time whether you want to attempt another field goal.
Yep.
Which would be, what, about 37 at this point?
Mm-hmm. Well, plus that 10 in the end zone, so it'd be 47 yards where they're at right now.
We've seen Lions hit from about 43 or 44.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet.
So third down. Thompson takes the snap. He goes back to throw. Going to roll out to the outside, flips the ball to his running back. That's Johnson, who's got the ball. And Johnson is down to the 18-yard line.
Yeah, I would go ahead and kick it with Lions because I really believe it's tough on the Hurricanes offensively to actually do anything. They don't have a kicker. So more than likely they would have to get into the end zone, and that's going to be tough for them.
So they will, I believe, bring Ben Lyons out now for the attempt here on fourth down and about 2.
Yep.
No, they're going to bring the offense out on fourth down and forego the kick.
Yes, they're going for it.
Trips left, single receiver right side. Thompson trying to work that hard count, trying to get the Canes to jump off sides, and now he'll take the timeout.
Good try.
I like it. I like it. That's good coaching. That's smart football.
And I give the Hurricanes some credit, too, on that one to be able to stay disciplined and not jump. So good all the way around, coaching and discipline on both teams.
So now they'll bring Ben Lyons out.
Yeah, he was a big weapon in the first game, and here he can make an important kick right here. That could be the eventual game winner.
So ball at the 24, make it a 34-yard attempt. Cobra's going to substitute, bring in an extra player. Lions from 34 yards out to take the lead. Snap good, hold good, kick blocked again and no good. So the block kick cannot be advanced. And now the Hurricanes have a chance to win the football game.
Yeah.
So it'll now be the Hurricanes offense to start from the 25-yard line. Going into the more closed end of the stadium, opposite of the scoreboard. I keep wanting to say the time, but there is no time.
There is no time there.
There's been no time all night.
Yeah.
So, second half of the first overtime brings the Hurricane offense out onto the field and a Hurricanes game ball back to the field. DeAndre Black, the quarterback. Looks like that might be Leandro Woody in the backfield. Low snap, Woody gets it on first down and drives ahead down to the 15-yard line.
Nice gaping hold there. He almost sprung that one, too.
Picks up 9. It's second down and 1.
Let's go, King! Let's go, King! Louder!
Second down and 1 here in overtime. The Hurricanes on second down and 1. Fake it. Black's going to keep the football inside the 10 and inside the 5 and out of bounds.
Wow. I mean, he got to the outside and he got to it in a hurry. And they're right on the brink of taking this one and win. Oh, man.
So it is first and goal for the Hurricanes at about the 4-yard line.
Yes. Oh, boy.
This was a game 3 weeks ago won by the Cobras 32-0, and we are tied at 14 here in overtime. First and goal for the Hurricanes.
2 weeks make a big difference, I tell you.
Black, the quarterback, takes the snap. It's going to roll all the way back inside the 15-yard line. He's looking at the back of the end zone, throws downfield, and it's knocked away and incomplete. It's second and goal.
Smart play. And he has made some smart plays heads up to get rid of the football and still keep that ball down there in scoring position.
So 2nd and goal. And they lost a yard on that. The ball spotted back to the 5.
Yes, I just Mark. That's why all I did is just laugh. This game is unbelievable.
An incomplete pass is equal to -1 yard.
and what's so funny? There's no coaches saying one word. Nothing.
2nd and goal from the 5. Woody, the running back. Black, the quarterback. Twins to each side. Low snap. Black keeps the football, and he's going to be thrown back right at the line of scrimmage.
See where they put him at here, maybe back to the 20.
They're going to spot this football.
Where is it at, Mark? I'm wondering.
At the 8.
Yeah. It's great.
The tackle was at the 9, but now the ball is at the 8.
Well
they got that yard back.
Yeah, there you go.
So 3rd down and goal.
Oh, my.
2 receivers to each side. Movement up front. They got defensive encroachment. He made contact.
Yep. That take him down to should be half the distance, right? So it should be at the 4. So let's see where we're going to go with it.
Between the 4 and 5.
Oh, man.
So 3rd and goal from the 4 or 5 yard line.
It's in there.
Timeout, Hurricanes.
Yeah, we need one. Man, I tell you, we may need a timeout.
I may need to go back to football education before the 17th.
Yeah, we got to get on. I tell you what, though. Anything that comes up on the 17th cannot even phase us after seeing a night like tonight.
No, I mean, and the travel is so arduous for that game. I'm going to be tired afterwards.
Yeah, I know you are, Mark. Just rub it in.
I got a prime parking spot for you.
Yeah. Oh, it's perfect. I love your driveway.
It's going to be full that night.
Oh, man.
So off the timeout. The ball on the 4.5 yard line. It's 3rd down and goal.
Is it 3rd? Oh,
I believe so.
This is interesting here.
Okay. Looks like they brought an extra, maybe a fullback or a lead blocker in for this formation. That is 41, Will Hopkins, listed as a tight end. So we've got 3 running backs surrounding the quarterback, DeAndre Black. Single receivers split to each side. Low snap. Give it to the running back, and he is swallowed up and driven back. It'll be 4th down and goal.
Yeah, I mean, he got destroyed there. And I don't know why you divert from what you've been doing. I just went with that.
So they're going to attempt a kick, I do believe.
I mean, you're not doing too much with your offense. I don't know who your kicker would be.
DeMonte Marshall, number 13, looks like he's going to attempt this kick.
Either that or that's his way of loosening up. I don't know. Let's see.
Or is he a new quarterback? Nope, they're going to kick it.
Wow.
From the 14, Marshall to win the game for the Hurricanes. A 24-yard attempt. Straight on kick. And now they'll set it up soccer style. Doing all kinds of adjusting, and there's a delay of game penalty. They couldn't get lined up the way they wanted to, and that'll cost them 5. When it's something you don't regularly do,
that's why you got so much confusion.
So they back it up 5 yards on the delay of game penalty. Bring another big guy in to block up front.
They're still jumping around, not knowing where they go. I can just see it happening. They'll be back to the 50 by the time we get this.
DeMonte Marshall to win this game.
Here we go.
27-yard attempt. Snap down, kick blocked. Ball batted around, no good. And we will head to our second overtime after we take this quick break right here on Western Reserve Radio.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Back here on Western Reserve Radio with the alternating possessions now in the second overtime. The Canes, Dave, they'll have their chance at the football first.
Yeah. So they got an opportunity to see if they can get back down and score in position real quick. I tell you, Mark, you called this before the game. I hope you didn't call it correct. Does it make me
wonderful or terrible? Which one is it?
I'm starting listening to the numbers that you may call out. I may have to play them.
I might have to text my wife to come get me if this continues.
Yes. I guess you get home by Monday night.
Thursday? Have you met me? And my wonderfully in-shape legs? I'm at Thursday 2 weeks from now. No. So 1st and 10 for Black and the Hurricanes. 2 receivers to each side. He'll look to throw it on play action. Rolling out to the outside, being pursued from behind. Throws underneath, that pass skips, incomplete. And it's second down and 10. I thought for a moment they were going to call that a catch.
Yeah, I did too. And nothing would surprise me tonight.
So second down and 10. And here's an update for you. The mosquitoes are out. Mosquitoes and I are friends. They love me.
Well, they're coming in to get
I don't like them, but they love me. Second down and 10. Boy, if you're listening to this one tonight, you've learned a lot of things. Some you may not have wanted to know.
Right.
Black with the running back next to him, and looks like that's Leandro Woody. Twins to each side. Low snap. He'll pick it up, look to throw. Pressure right up the middle. There's a flag as Black goes all the way back to inside the 50-yard line before he throws the ball away. And Black is a little slow to get up. So the question becomes, if this is holding, do you take the penalty? Do you take the down, knowing that they don't have a kicker?
Yeah, I would take the down myself. They haven't really threatened me too much tonight.
So they'll discuss with the captains what they want to do here. Call. Held up by a tossed football. Intentional grounding. is the call. So that should be loss of down, third down, correct?
Yep, that's what it should be.
Notice how we both said should.
Should, that's right.
So with no eligible receiver in the area, they threw the flag for intentional grounding. Although, if you think back to the play, I think the flag came out before the pass did.
Yeah, it did.
So
it did come out. You didn't imagine it did come out way before he threw the ball.
So it technically can't be a foul till the ball is thrown.
Is it holding?
It was holding. 15 yards.
Okay, but that was not the indication we were given.
And holding is only 10. Correct? 20, 30, whatever.
2.5.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it.
Third down and a whole bunch. Third down, they need to get to the
it might have been that.
16-yard line.
Been. Yep.
Rolling out. Black going to just go out of bounds. So this is going to bring up fourth down. Again, they need to get to the 16 for a first down.
Let's get back there. Line up those receivers, 3 or 4 of them.
And you got a single high safety.
Yep.
Just so you can't get anything over the top.
Right.
So fourth down from the 35. They need to get to the 16 for a first down. Trips to the left. One receiver tight. Now 2 to that outside. They're going to just fire it up as the quarterback was hit. And the pass falls incomplete. And the Cobras will have the ball with a chance to end this game.
Yep, this is it here. They got an opportunity to do so. These teams, you can tell they're wearing down physically. It's been a long night. It went from...
It's been a long night for the broadcast team.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we started this game at 7 o'clock. It's 10:35, so we've played, with halftime excluded, over 3 hours.
Yeah, easily. And it's then got a lot cooler tonight. So, so surprisingly, though, we haven't seen a lot of cramping. You think you would playing this extra long and then how cool it became.
There might be some cramping going down the steps for the broadcast crew.
That might be. We need an elevator.
Hey, Dave got us a prime spot, so we don't have that far to go.
Right, that's true.
So first and 10 for the Cobras. Single receivers to each side. Thompson takes the snap, hands the ball off, running up the middle, and down to about the 10-yard line. It'll be first and goal for the Cobras.
Yeah, as I said, you can see that the mental tiredness, because you didn't see a lot of people looking very eager to make that tackle right away.
Not a lot of hands on hips or hands on shoulders, but you can tell just the length of the game has taken its effect.
Oh, yeah, it definitely has, because I didn't see that eagerness to get over there and make that tackle. It's like, so I can see this being over in this series.
First and goal from the 10-yard line. Thompson takes the snap, hands the ball off again. And a short gain on the play. Going to bring up second down and goal when someone has lost their hat.
Yeah, need that. Yeah.
So it's second down and goal after a very short gain.
And nobody went in yet. The guy came out And look at the energy level to get out on the field. Yeah, these guys.
It's been a long night for these guys.
It's been a long night.
Second and goal from the 9. Thompson flips it to his back out of the backfield. Makes the first man miss. Got spun around and no gain on the play. Maybe even lost a couple.
We still got a few of them that want to play, though.
Back to the 10. So third and goal from the 10.
Or somewhere.
The side judge is on the 10. The 6 are on the 12.
And he lined it up on 11. So he covered all the bases in a 2-yard radius.
Third and goal from the 11-yard line. Thompson takes the snap, looks to throw, fires the slant, and the pass is incomplete, and you'll get that favorite word, dislodged from the receiver.
Absolutely, that's what he did. He should have made that catch, though. That ball got there in time.
So fourth down. Play.
And
they will kick. We'll see Ben Lyons again.
And the ball looks like he's going to line it up on the 10-yard line after incompletion and a gain a yard.
Tell me more about Smokies. I know I like that.
Oh, yes. Smokies Seafood and Barbecue. 216-632-1506. Get that barbecue sexy, sophisticated, and savory.
So we got Coach Rogerson, owner Jesse Caldwell out on the field now. And we got that staff coming over from the Hurricanes. I don't know.
I don't understand what's
I can honestly say that might be the most I've said that in a game ever.
Yeah, and you know what? I'll be shocked if I see a third kick blocked by Ben Lyons. I'd be really shocked. I mean, if that happens again, I think Mark should walk home.
I don't think Dave should speak for Mark. So on the
don't worry about it, Mark.
17, this is a 27-yard attempt for Lions for the win. Snap down, kick on the way, kick is up, and it is good! Ben Lyons from 27 yards out wins the game for the Cobras and pushes them into the playoffs on a positive note.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to get this over with. This is a night, I wouldn't say to remember, maybe to forget, but you want to get it over with right away. And the best way is with a win.
You take the W and you move on.
Yes, that's what you got to do.
Final score, Cobras 17, Hurricanes 14. We're back to wrap it up after this on Western Reserve Radio.
Mill Creek Golf Course is now open. Experience the Donald Ross Championship design of both courses, where you can book a tee time online at millcreekmetroparks.org. Mill Creek features a newly remodeled golf shop, new cart paths, and is a Callaway certified club fitting facility with demo days. The PGA professional staff is now accepting golf outings and leagues. For more information, call 330-740-7112 or stop by and see what all Mill Creek Golf Course has to offer you.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
Malutic Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our number one priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Malutic_live. And remember, our fans come first. In double overtime, the Cobras get the win to finish the season, the regular season, at 5-3. The loss to the Hurricanes puts them at 1-7. And to put it mildly, we saw a lot of interesting things tonight, Dave.
Yeah, you're right, mildly, because it's things I've never thought I would see happen tonight. I've seen plays move from 10-yard line, 11-yard line.
An incomplete pass for a gain of a yard. I do not know. I know what matters is the Cobras got a big win and momentum heading into the playoffs.
Yep, absolutely, and that's the key to what they have to do. And, the Hurricanes should not hang their heads. They played hard and they played tough all the way through and put up a great effort.
So that is going to do it for us here today. Stay tuned to, by all means, on Tuesday, all of the Western Reserve social media, and we will let you know where the Cobras are to begin the playoffs next week. We know this. Wherever the Cobras are, we will be with them next week here on Western Reserve Radio. We anticipate the return of Jim Craven and the coach Bob Gessler for the call next week. Dave, this has been a lot of fun the last 3 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
Getting us ready for high school on the 17th.
Yes, indeed. And you know what? To end with this type of game, this could prepare you for the entire high school season because we've seen it all tonight.
Big thank you to the support staff here in the press box from Walsh University for the hospitality and the great position. A big thank, as always, to our executive producer, Dave Ferris, for everything he has done today. For my partner, Dave Clark, my name is Mark Meats. Cobras win it tonight in double overtime, 17-14, right here on Western Reserve Radio.